Hello. It is Sunday. We are here. Late. This is nothing new, though. It never is. Hello. I just, like, downed some noodles really quick. I actually decided I hadn't had, like, an instant noodle in... Okay, since New Year's, actually. Because that was when I did the spicy noodles with Cody. Yeah, no. Okay, so it's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since we had some spicy, some noodles of any sort. I didn't have That's what I forgot to put on my little freaking onion razzle dazzle. God damn it. I forgot. That would have probably added, like, the bit of freshness that it... God darn it. Hi, Artie. How you doing? Mwah. Hello. How are you doing, cutie? Yeah, I wanted to have, like, a... It's funny, because I actually would have had probably a quicker breakfast if I just warmed a canned soup that I had. But I was like, no. I want instant noodles instead. I want to give this another go, because I rarely ever have them. And I almost never follow the package instructions anymore. But I chose to for this time to kind of be like, okay, let's see what happens when I don't add any more excessive calories to this. And that I mostly just do it with, like, which is like the mayonnaise and an egg, which isn't really that bad. But I did it as a soup, and it's okay. It's all right. A little bland, but and then I just forgot to put green onion on it like an idiot. Activore, good morning, afternoon, and eve, and good night from where... Hello and welcome. How you doing? But yeah, so today we're getting right back into the swing of things. We're getting back into .hack. It's been a bit. At least it feels like it's been a bit. It feels like it's been a bit. It feels like it's been a bit, but we're coming back into .hack. We played some Star Rail yesterday because I kind of was feeling more Star Rail than Kingdom Hearts, and I went a little bit further in Star Rail after stream. I don't know how far in I'm in to the story, but or at least this arc of the story, but it's been pretty fun so far. But heckin', we're gonna be getting right into things fairly soon at work, but taking my break at the moment. Found your channel through YouTube where you did some Pathfinder 2e content. Yes, I did. Thank you. I'm glad you... hopefully you enjoyed it. It's very, very long form. I mostly just export my VODs, and I'm very much still learning Pathfinder and getting into, like, building character sheets and talking about characters as we build them, which has been a lot of fun. Most of the time, if I'm going to do Pathfinder streams, they're gonna mostly either be on a Friday night, which are usually surprise streams, or they usually will sometimes be on this time slot, where if I'm not really feeling up to playing games, because when it comes to, like, doing a Pathfinder stream, I really, really enjoy having company and bouncing off ideas and learning spells and asking questions, because my friends are a lot more well-versed in Pathfinder than I am. Unfortunately, I've never gotten a chance to play a game, and yeah. So it's kind of like I'm kind of like documenting my journey, like, of learning this game, and also taking times to look through things for, like, 5e as well. So in general, my journey of improving on tabletop content, while also, like, you know, I guess being a funny, silly gremlin over it, because I know, like, with some people, they look at the stuff and they're like, I don't understand it either. I know we have a general audience that is used to the Summoners Network's homebrew content, or Nat19 and Critical Role, who also does D&D 5e stuff. So it's been also a fun experience for the audience who doesn't know a lot about Pathfinder to also kind of not so much learn by proxy, because I'm not here to teach it, obviously, but to also, like, familiarize themselves and be like, oh, Pathfinder. I think we had someone in the chat that was like, I'm giving Pathfinder a try because I saw your stream, and I was like, oh shit! Like, I love that. I live for that. So yeah, I'm glad you found me through them. I'm glad that it's reaching people. That's really fun. And freaking, I hope that you enjoy your time here, whether I do a Pathfinder stream or not. I do definitely want to do another one sometime soon. But it's getting friends together again because we're taking like characters from a homebrew game that we're in and then trying to convert them to Pathfinder, see how close to the spirit of the character we can get to. And again, it's been a lot of fun. But yeah, for today though, we are going to be dropping back into .hack GU. Your session was canceled? Aw, hun. I hate when that happens. It's perfect as a podcast. Your YouTube uploads alrighty. I will keep in mind when you have things planned, but already glad I was able to catch a live stream. Yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, we got a Hemkin. Hold on. Oh. Heckin.hack network. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. We'll be jumping into things pretty soon. But yeah, glad you're able to glad you're able to jump in and catch a live one. Again, Friday streams are usually kind of a surprise. I don't announce them. They just kind of happen. But the best way for you to know whether or not we do that is by joining the Discord. And now it's not just my Discord, it's the Summoners Network Discord, which is owned by the person who runs the homebrew D&D game, the homebrew tabletop games. But there is like a dedicated tabletop talk for people who want to talk about D&D and Pathfinder and character building and all that sort of stuff. Fun times. But yes, we're going to be getting back into .hack Volume 2 Reminisce. We started that the last time. And it essentially is just Haseo's be nice to Adelie challenge impossible because this boy cannot be nice to this girl and it makes me so sad, but I'm going to try to be nice to her, even if he then tells her to fuck off immediately after he sends her the cute little grunty email. But, you know, we do our best here. We do our best here. So let's heckin' make ourselves over here for... Yeah. Of course you can, Hunbun. Of course you can, Artie. Of course you can join. You're always welcome. Blah-blah. Let me just make sure we've got this going on. Bleh. Alrighty, let's make our way. Have you played the official .hack TTRPG? It's called Infinite Generation. I did not know that there was a TTRPG. Oh! Hi, Zenex! How we going? Thank you for the freaking 9,888 biddies. Making it rain. Ow.
Oh, wow.
Making it Hemkin rain on myself and Artie.
What?
Hello. How you doing, cutie?
I'm doing okay. I'm just eating, drinking tea, and
Hell yeah.
preparing for my homework. Yeah.
Let's see. And dying to find some online play, peeps. Have fun with the game. We'll go lurk mode. Yeah, of course. I'm prepared to do this for a while. I totally get that. I might make the little biddies a bit smaller for the rain. I'm not quite sure. It's good so far, though.
Yeah.
Heckin', what was I gonna say?
Heavy rain.
I was thinking I have to learn how to make it work. I have to look into it. I have to find like one of those like subathon counters. It would be a very small one. It'd be a very mini, more of a donathon than a subathon. And it would only probably cap at 24 hours because unfortunately I can't afford, with my work and my life in general, to do an uncapped or anything. And I don't really want to do a huge, big, donathon, subathon. But I'm thinking for my birthday doing a small little capped donathon. The cap being 24 hours. With essentially the goal of, with the goal of like raising funds for some of my projects that I'm hoping to get done by next year. Not that I can't afford these projects, but I just know that some extra money in case of emergencies would definitely be helpful.
Fully prepared.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and
understandable 100%.
It would probably be a relatively, well, it's hard to call these small goals when it's still like a 4-digit goal. But it would probably be like a 2,000 or 3,000 goal. Now, like, I'm not, again, I'd probably be keeping it really, again, I'll try to probably keep it small. because I also don't know what good incentives I could have for like these little donathons. I'd have to see, because I don't know what I can do to incentivize people to donate aside from I stream longer. But yeah, that's the thing I'm planning on doing for my birthday, which is in 4 days.
In 4 days?
Yeah.
Why only? Oh, this now. Okay. In 4 days. Which day it is?
It's the 22nd. So for you, it'd actually be
The 22nd. Shit.
So yeah,
I will draw for you.
No, you don't have to.
No, I have to. I have to now.
But yeah, I'm in about 4 days. We're gonna try to do a little donathon. It's gonna be like a minimum. We're gonna do like minimum 8 hours, and max 24 hours. I think.
Whoa.
I think that's hopefully a good little range. Whereas like if it doesn't like super work out, I at least did like an 8 hour, and then like at the most I'll do like a 10 hour. And the way I kind of want to plan it, because I know that Jester is probably going to be streaming on Friday, is so that as soon as I finish, he can just start streaming. So I don't get in the way of like his thing. I'm not sure. We'll see how it happens. But but yeah, .hack. What do we have to do, Haseo? Tell us, what's in the memoir? Syllabus doesn't seem to believe Gaspard's story since he wasn't around when it happened. Head for Kennard's home. That's right. Last time, everybody got stuck in an online game. And we were like, oh shit, we're all stuck in the game. But freaking Syllabus wasn't online at the time, so he doesn't believe Gaspard when he says we were all stuck in the game. He thinks that Gaspard's being a little fucking liar.
It's not fair.
Hey yo, .hack. Hey yo, Scylla! How you doing, Emperor? Hold on.
Hi, Scylla.
How you doing, Bubber? Wah! The Hemkim shout out. How are you doing, Bean? Get me in there. It's been a hot minute since we played .hack. I've been wanting to play again for a while.
Hey, Haseo, you gotta help me out.
Right in anime
Syllabus
words?
said he won't
Ooh.
believe me at all.
Making Hemkin money. Ryfan, thank you for the head pat. Yay. Oh.
Now, Gaspard.
No, I'm not trying to suck your toes, but hey, pretty girl, I'm sucking toes. The way you do the things you do reminds me of me sucking your toes. That's why I'm all up in your toes.
Incredible.
No matter how much fun the world may
I love how
games
people
and
seem to
reality
really
are
enjoy
totally
that.
separate things.
I was worried that people would think I'm fucking weird.
To be honest, at first when I was on your stream, I was like, "Hey, yo, what the fuck?" I just come here and this song was just playing, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
It catches people off guard, but then they're like, "No, this is funny. I like that. I enjoy that it went over so smoothly."
And every time when I have something, I just put in it.
Toes.
Haseo? But you were there too, weren't you?
I mean, yes, but it's now I have to enter your streams. Yes. People really, again, that's, I love it. I love it. I love that people vibe with it so much. It's so silly.
Huh?
Yeah.
That's
Silly
weird.
fun vibes. It's all we have to.
I mean, that's really weird. Was I just dreaming or something?
Are we gaslighting Gaspard? Oh my god, we're acting like it didn't happen?
That's really...
You know, it sounds just like course. I
The
also
gaslighting.
think it would be great if the world were to become real.
This is how it should be. I can't let you think I kind of get why Kuhn left Kennard.
That's really...
You know, of course.
We're just, oh, okay, I guess we're gonna act like nothing happened. And like, it was like a mass hysteria or some shit. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, we're just gonna gaslight our friend. Huh, okay. That's the choice we made. Let's check our email now. I can only ever associate that song with you now. Hell yeah. Hell,
The
oh,
traumatic
fuck.
event. What a traumatic event.
What dramatic
No.
event? You were just dreaming. You're just in the world too much, Gaspar.
Yeah.
You're so
What?
silly.
No,
You're-
that's crazy.
You're just on the internet too much. You need to go get a life.
Yeah, touch some grass, bro.
You need to touch some grass. That's what you need. Important email. Alrighty, Ovan, if you wish. It seems we both managed to return to the real world. Ordinarily, this would call for a celebration, but apparently you don't feel like celebrating. If you've lost your way, I would be happy to talk to you about it. Come alone to Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. I am sure that what happened to Shino, what happened to Adelie, is not just coincidence. If you truly wish to help them, I plan to give you all the help I can. I'll be waiting for you in the Holy Ground.
Ovan. How did he know about Adelie?
Oh man, he's dipping his fingers in both bitches. He's dipping his toes in both. He's like, wait a minute, Ovan. First, Shino. Let me have this one. It's like, but you're so mean to her, Haseo.
Ovan summoned me.
But you're so
Delta
mean to
Hidden
her.
Forbidden Holy Ground.
This sounds like the fucking... This sounds like the fucking start of some fucking NTR cucking shit. Alright, and then here we go. The warp is right here. I feel like someone's written that. I feel like someone's made that dojin. Where Ovan just fucking takes both because Haseo's isn't honest with one and is an asshole to the other.
Yeah.
Someone's written that. I know it. I almost guarantee. Almost guarantee.
Oh yeah. By the way, I don't know if I asked you, did you watch Husband Hotel?
Yes! I did finish the season. Yes. Oh my god, yes.
Oh my god, yes!
The only reason I haven't talked about it much is because our friend Anthony hasn't seen the last two episodes, and Scylla just says finally gonna be watching it today with Ale. So we don't is my headphone dying? Oh my god. No spoils for the Scylla.
Okay, I'm gonna shut my mouth. But I will say I love it so much because I love musicals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It was honestly amazing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what some fans were mad about because they were just like, the art style is different, the designs are different. Well, yeah.
Honestly, art style wise, it's not different at all. The designs,
like, it's not different at all.
The only design that really changed was Charlie.
The only design that was like really changed is freaking Velvet from the V's.
Oh really? I didn't know she looked different. But I also I haven't got into the deep lore of Has-Been.
I was just a fan of Vivienne Medrano, like for 10 years almost. Oh shit, 10 years.
Wow. Yeah, because I know there's a deeper lore of Has-Been for those who've been watching Vivienne or Vivzy Pop from like her Tumblr days. Like there's a lot of deep lore. And I think there was also, I guess, a comic, but like
oh, it was Zoophobia. It's kind of different. But yeah, it was one of her first works. And she did it for fun. I really liked her style. It's like so dynamic, so like fluent.
It's very different from what you see now.
Yeah. And I really liked it. And her animation of Dai Young with her character wolf, JJ. When I was 13, I was like blown away by it. It's just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Shapes and colors.
Like, I will say my only real complaint about Has-Been Hotel, like, and this is as not knowing any of the deeper lore and stuff. I'm cool with the fact that it doesn't expect you to know the deeper lore of like Vivzy's content throughout the time she's been online. It's if you do know it, it's only a bonus because you notice things, you see things, and then you start theorizing.
Yeah.
My only slight little gripe with Has-Been Hotel is that it assumes you've seen the pilot. Because it kind of the reason I say it assumes that you've seen the pilot is because if you haven't, you don't even know why these characters are together in the first place.
Yeah. Same.
You don't know why Alistair's there. You don't know why Alistair seems to care, or why, like, even if no one here likes Alistair, why are they even dealing with him? You only know that he's essentially the proprietor. But you don't know why he's here if he talks the way he does.
We still don't know why.
Yeah.
To be honest.
We still don't know why, but we don't have the reason he's given the audience.
Yeah.
That he gave the audience in the pilot. We don't really know why Angel Dust is there, aside from when he says later on that the rent's free, but like we get a better like introduction to Angel Dust, I feel, in the pilot. Husk, we don't know why he's there until a couple episodes later that we learn that, you know, he's here because he made a deal with Alistair. Like all those little things that we find out right in the pilot, and the characters coming together for the hotel, and like Charlie trying to give her pitch.
Yeah.
It's all in the pilot, and even though the pilot is considered apparently non-canon, I still think people should watch the pilot at the very least.
Yeah. By the way, I was watching a stream of Monarch Amalie.
Yeah.
And she have like an interview with Vivienne. Vivienne.
Yeah.
How to spell her name in English?
You can just say Vivzy Pop, honestly.
Vivzy Pop, yeah.
Yeah.
She had an interview with her, and she was telling like, I wish we could like, if we have resources like to redo the whole pilot or something, it could be cool. Yeah, but they couldn't do it. Yeah.
Honestly, the pilot still stands really well. Like,
yeah, it's almost 100 million views.
and the thing is also, like, the people that were in the pilot, that acted in the pilot, that sang for the pilot, did an amazing job. And
yes.
I totally understand that the industry is the industry at the end of the day.
Yeah.
I can see why some people are a little bit butthurt at Vivzy, but I don't know too much about I don't know too much of her history, but like, I'm not surprised that when her show gets picked up by such a big company like Amazon, that essentially tells her you can have your series exactly the way you wanted it.
Yeah.
That she decides, well, I'm gonna drop the whole cast and get a Broadway cast. Like, of course.
Yeah.
She's playing with Amazon money. Of course, you're gonna do that.
Yeah.
It sucks for the people that, like, you know, that got replaced and stuff, because again, they all did an amazing job. But even they're like, that's the business for you.
To be honest, I was expected that the voice actors will change when the company will pick the pilot, because it's how most of the time it's how the industry works.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the pilot is exactly that. The pilot is something that, you know, it is essentially a proof of concept, so that like the general public can see it if they even gets revealed, and something that Vivzy could go around and show potential runners and see who wants to pick it up.
Yeah. Also, making this pilot was like a big change for her, because it's like really I don't know how to say it, just her career just became really successful.
Yeah, no, she exploded after the pilot for Has Been.
Also, she's like only an animator. Like, she started as illustrator, animator, and she have 2 successful shows basically.
Pretty much,
and
yeah.
That's amazing. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah. I have to still see like Hell of a Boss. I haven't seen any of it, but I heard it's just as fun. But yeah,
it's just fun and less serious.
Yeah. But what else will I say? In terms of that, it's like Has Been Hotel. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun watching it. Listening to the songs is like, again, a fun time. If you end up not caring for the plot of Has Been, I can almost guarantee that if you don't care for the plot, you'll at least love the songs. The songs are fun.
Yes. The songs are really fun. Also, I think They Live in the Topstone was like creating some songs or all of them, and it's amazing. Also, Scylla, yeah, you need to watch season 2. Did you saw the Mammon episode? Like, I'm just interested because this episode is really good. And the songs are amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heckin', someone had mentioned earlier that it was like their only gripe they had was how long it took to come out. Oh gosh, I don't remember. It's been a minute. Oh. Like, someone had mentioned how long it took to come out. I'm not surprised that it took 4 years after the pilot for it
Yes.
to come out. Because, first off, again, it's not like she dropped the pilot and then a company immediately ate it up. That's not how it worked.
Yeah.
I think it took at least half of the time.
Yes.
I think it took
It's
like
like-
2-3 years to get somebody to pick it up.
Yeah, pick it up, to hire animators, to hire actors, also to recreate,
Yeah.
write plot, and making songs, freaking songs.
The
They are amazing.
Vivzy has talked about how the animation at the end of the day takes the longest because it's obviously animation. I never said it was a good logical complaint. Oh yeah, no, I know. But there are some people that like why did it take so long? And it's like, do you not know how animation works? It's not one that's using like 3D or like or AI to cut corners like some Pixar movies have, or again some movies that have gone 3D to, you know, make things a little bit faster. It's fully 2D, which means people have to draw
Even
it.
Disney animation could took
Yeah.
like 7 years to make.
And it's not like anime where they essentially have a sweatshop of animators like working on it. Like, now I've seen some complaints about Vivzy paying her animators, which I don't know too much about that. Don't at me. But I've heard some things too, but I, again, don't know. But it's not like the anime industry where they pay piss to their animators. Like, we've all heard of Mappa and all of them paying their animators piss. Like,
Work till you die.
Yeah, and rushing anime to finish like half an hour before it premieres. Like, no. Like, that's that doesn't seem to be happening. So obviously it's taking time. It's just nowadays people too are so like impatient, and like we only learned it got picked up like, what was it, like late like last year we learned it was picked up, and then it came out this year. Like, that's not a long time.
Like a year or two, yeah, and we just, I don't know what's going on in people's head, just like
yeah, probably months of auditions, casting, writing, rewriting, recording, pickup, storyboarding, animating, reanimating, editing, sound design, for example. Yeah. And here's the thing. It's possible that Vivzy already had an idea of what actor she would want for her thing and maybe approach one or two directly for an audition.
Honestly, she had like an idea for a voice actor for Alistair like for 10 years when it was like her fan casting of Alistair, and she got the same freaking actor.
Yeah.
And it's
like,
amazing.
yeah, again, it's like, and also, yeah, the pilot actors were fine with the recasting. They were like, that's kind of how it is. Like, even outside completely of Has-Been, the idea of pilots and stuff, you have to kind of expect that nothing in that pilot is final. Not even the actors working on it. Like, it's cool if they can reprise their roles, and it would have been really cool if the actors for Has-Been reprised their role for the official one. But most of the time, it does not happen. And the fact that people got so mad at that and used it almost as like an affront to the creator, it's like, I get it, but at the same time, you're kind of being unreasonable here. That's not how the industry works. Hi, Nightshade.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, pilots are often to pitch to studios. Yeah, oh my god, I think my left earbud did die because I can, like, it's very, very low, but I can mostly hear my right, and that's gonna
Oh no.
It's fine. It's just that I wear earbuds when I stream most of the time, for almost always, and my left one I think is dying or dead, so I can only hear from the right.
What y'all talking about?
We're talking about Has-Been, but we're not going into any spoiler territory because we have people who have not seen any of it. Like, Scylla is going to be watching it with Ale later. So
I would just say I adore Lucifer's voice actor and singer. It's amazing.
Yeah. I found like the Spanish lyrics for some of the songs, and I'm fighting the urge to sing Poison. but like, I also, because it's like I don't want I don't want to like flash make a cover and then absolutely hate it. No, I'm not good at any sort of mixing, and I don't really feel like bugging somebody to mix something really quick for me. It'd be fun, but I also know how my anxiety is with covers. Like, that's why I'm tackling what I'm tackling. Like, I'm trying to produce the 2 covers for next year, and once I start getting like the invoices and the talk from my instrumentalist, I'm gonna be like, it's gonna really hit, and I'm gonna like, oh shit, I can't back out of this now. It's happening, guys. Like, but yeah,
you should totally do it.
Oh, I'm thinking about it because again, I found the Spanish lyrics and I found an instrumental. So like I already have like the biggest one of the biggest hurdles is a good instrumental, and I found it easy. And then it's just finding someone to mix it and like in a way that I'm satisfied with, and then actually the real hardest part is actually doing it and being satisfied with it. But but yeah, that's something fun. That's an idea that I have. I'm kind of gauging my tum-tum right now to see if I need to go to the bathroom. Because my tummy is being a little bit weird. I might actually BRB. Also, I might also fiddle around with my headphones because I can still hear on the left one, but it's barely. And if worst case, I just have to find, oh, my headset's right here. But yeah, I'm gonna BRB really quick so I can just go to the bathroom. Wah.
Okay. Don't eat snails.
That's fun to come back to. Don't eat snails. I mean, tell that to the French.
At least they're cooking them, right?
I think they are. I think they are.
Yeah, it's how it's called?
They're too slimy otherwise.
Escargot, yeah.
Escargot, yeah.
Escargot.
They'd be too slimy otherwise. It's so weird wearing a headset.
Slimy but delicious.
Slimy yet satisfying.
That's fine.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know this phrase in English.
It's okay. But yeah, my ear buddies, the left one's dead. So I have now this headset, and it feels so weird. I feel like I talk so much louder with it because I don't hear myself. I do and I don't. But
No, you sound okay. You sound normal.
Oh no, like I feel like almost subconsciously I feel like I talk louder because I can't hear myself, because they're not ultimately noise canceling, but they feel so muffled.
It's because
Massive.
It's because whenever I put on headphones, I can feel the vibration of my voice leaving, and it's like it makes me feel like I'm talking louder than I am.
No, it's not.
I don't know if that's the same for you, but
hold on, what did you say?
That's what it's like.
Are you having a hard time hearing yourself?
Well, no, it's not. The headphones make it hard for me to hear myself, Tristan.
So, if you press this button, you press it twice.
Yeah.
You can adjust how much you hear yourself.
I can't hear myself. I'm not talking about. I'm not. That no. What did you just do?
So you were talking about the microphone earlier, right?
No, I'm talking about the headphones.
Yeah.
They feel weird. That's it.
Oh.
It's just a sensory thing.
So is it because you can't hear yourself that well when you're talking?
Yeah.
Is that the thing?
Yeah.
So if on the Wave XLR here,
the Wave's not going to do anything about that, Jester. This is literally
through the headset, and that helps.
I don't want to hear me through the headset. That's worse.
Never mind it.
The fuck? No. That literally was not the issue.
No, you said you had a hard time hearing yourself.
Yeah, as in when I talk through the environment, not through the technology.
That's fine then. Sorry.
Parents are fighting again.
No, I think you just kind of misunderstood.
It helps me beyond belief, but if it doesn't help you, I understand.
What did you even do?
Well, I'm not gonna do anything now.
No, but like, what did you do? Like, I don't know what
when you press the button on your XLR, you can go between your microphone, your headset, and cross.
What is
cross? When you move from right to left, will change between how much you hear Discord, the game, your computer, and how much you hear yourself. So the more you turn the dial from right to left, the more you'll hear yourself. But that's only if you put it on cross. The light indicates it's on microphone now, so this is only adjusting your mic volume.
I know that. Cause I don't hear myself at all, like through this. With this, cause I don't.
Oh, because you have it. Oh, never mind. It's because you don't have it plugged into the.
No,
XLR.
I don't. I have it directly plugged into the speaker.
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. So even then, that wouldn't have done it.
You just have to put it. I don't want to talk about it anymore. I'm slightly frustrated.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, when I meant that I couldn't hear myself, it's the fact that because these headphones are kind of noise canceling, in that they cover my ears completely, it makes the environment feel muffly, and I don't like that. I don't like noise. That's why I don't like noise canceling headphones.
But the thing is, like, being able to hear yourself through through the computer actually helps a lot with that. It took some getting used to for me.
Yeah,
like
it
took like a week, but as soon as that week was up, it was easy as hell.
I feel like that, like, whenever I'm testing out filters, I can't hear myself, because then I start tripping up while I'm actually talking because I hear myself, and then the delay, the very slight delay just kills me.
See, there is no delay with the XLR though.
Oh.
It's basically no delay because you're putting your input directly through the XLR itself.
Oh.
So when you plug it into the XLR, there is no delay.
Oh.
Yeah, if it was delay that was getting you, totally understand. I also understand, like, sometimes it's weird to hear yourself, like, legitimately.
Yeah, because...
Took me some time to get used to that.
Yeah, because the reason I like these little, like, Apple earbuds... First off, I like these little earbuds because I don't like the earbuds that, like, dig into your ear. with like the gummy stuff. I hate that stuff.
Gummy.
Like like
Not
you
bad.
have you ever
Those little
seen
rubber tips.
Yeah, the little rubber.
I know. In English, it's just so weird. Gummies.
I call them gummy because they look like gummies.
It's silicone.
But it's silicone. It's like
yeah, I know. What it
yeah.
is. Yeah, it's just
I don't
funny.
I don't like them because they feel really weird taking in and out of my ear. And if you get like a dookie one, then you like pull them out and then it will just stay in your ear and then you're like, oh shit.
I like them because they are not slipping out of like from
Yeah,
my ears. In subway, it's really useful because
yeah. I
those little bastards.
I really liked the ones that loop around your ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Even as the glasses where I prefer soft over ear headphones. Yeah, that's the thing too. I'm also wearing glasses. So like headphones over my glasses frames, it kind of, depending on how tight the headphones are, it could feel like I'm being squeezed by my frames. And that's another thing. I really used to like those headphones that like had the little loop that go around your ear, kind of like when you get those like elf ears, but like headphones. They just don't have the fake ear part, they just have the looping part that they just kind of rest on that little like crevice. Thanks for comfy mode. But I don't like when something's in my ear. It just feels weird. I don't like it. And the little loopy helps with that, but they don't make a lot of headphones like that anymore. With these with the little Apple buds, I like that they rest, actually they're very snug in my ear when I put them in like the thing, and they don't go inside my canal. And I can move and bob my head with them, and they don't fall out because again, I have small ears. The loops, you mean like the sports ears? Yeah, the sports ears. The sporty buds.
I have elephant ears, so yeah.
Yeah, so the little sporty buds I would love. They would fit so nice and snugly, and they would they'd be like they became the ones that loop completely around your ear, which I wasn't too much of a fan of, and then there was the ones that kind of just are like a little hook. I like the little hook ones a bit more, but they don't really make those as much anymore. Or at least they're harder to find. But these little Apple buds, they just kind of sit nice and snug, and there's no issue. But the left one just died, so the sound imbalance is rough. It like sensory wise, it fucks with me. So then putting on some over the ear headphones, unless I'm actually audio editing and I prefer the environment to be quiet, or I'm recording, then it's fine. But if I'm doing like streaming where I'm doing a lot of talking and back and forth and stuff, that's where it kind of fucks me, because I can hear I can hear myself, but I sound muffled. And then my mind is just like, you're not speaking loud enough. So then instinctively I start speaking louder and louder, and then it's being like, oh, you're being loud, and then it's like, oh,
why am I peeking?
Yeah. So it's a little bit more of a sensory thing, but I think Jester misunderstood me and was like, oh, okay, hold on, I'll just fix it with the XLR. And then I was like, wait, what are you doing? Nothing's changed.
Yeah, it's like I said, if you want to try
Nothing to fix, unfortunately.
this time, just to see whether or not that works for this stream, then that's fine.
I'll consider it probably another time, because again, what I'm worried about is that if I plug the headphone into the XLR, my speaker is still going to be making noise.
I know how to fix that too. It's like a 20-second thing.
If
you just don't want to, that's okay. You
yeah,
can say you don't want to.
Don't
worry about that.
Yeah.
But I can set that up for you in literally 40 seconds.
Cool.
I'd probably rather not, honestly.
It's all good. That's the answer I wanted to hear. I didn't want to hear anything else.
Because this cord is very short. This cord is short, and the XLR, it'll probably be back there, and I'm not gonna feel like I have like I already don't like this cord because it's short. And I don't know if I don't know if hearing myself 1-to-1 is gonna. I would rather test it out off stream than on stream. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what I'd rather do. It's just this is gonna fuck me, and I hate it.
We
hate-
here for you.
I hate it, but I don't have any. I don't have another set of like earbuds, and I don't really feel like wearing 2 earbuds, but only hearing one side. Because again, it's a sensory thing. It's weird, and I hate it.
Yeah.
It's a struggle.
Understandable.
All right, let's just go in. I feel like the game even sounds weird.
Don't think about it.
I hate it. I hate it.
You can do it. You can do
I
it.
hate it.
Somehow I know it.
Serious look about you.
What's that from?
Everyone sounds like they're coming from a telephone.
It's from Husband Hotel.
Yeah.
Oh.
That excuse about
I don't
wanting to
remember
help
all
is
this
so
stuff. I only
lame
remember
it wouldn't
2
even
songs.
pass for third-grade theater.
It's okay.
It's tough to have your sincerity rejected.
It's like the first song. Season.
You're like
okay.
a younger brother to me, so I couldn't leave you to fend for yourself.
Ha!
Importing
You're
files.
the one who abandoned the Twilight Brigade. And by the way, where do you get off calling me your brother?
I
Who do you
hate
think you are?
Files.
Well now, that's a surprise. Do you think that I disappeared for no reason, Haseo?
Yeah, well, who cares about the reason? All that matters is that you abandoned us. That's enough.
I'm afraid that is an undeniable truth. However, at the same time, it is also only one of several truths.
Your jacket is haunted, sir.
Do you not wish to finally know the truth?
The truth?
Yes. The reason that Shino fell into a coma, Tri-Edge's identity, and the secrets of the epitaphs? Once investigated, they all lead to a single entity. Do you know what that is?
Ida.
Exactly. It all begins with Ida. Pursue Ida. Everything from how to save Shino to how to help Adelie can be found with Ida.
Hey, just how much do you know anyway? What do you know about Adelie? You know what? You always know too damn much.
Trust me, I don't know everything there is to know either. Haseo, listen. Epitaphs call Ida, and Ida calls epitaphs.
Epitaphs call Ida?
Yes, but only a small piece of the truth will appear in front of a single epitaph. If you wish to know the entire truth, you will need to gather the 8 phases of Morgana.
8 phases?
Yes, in other words, the first phase, the terror of death, Skaith. The second phase, the mirage of deceit, Innis. The third phase, the propagation, Magus. The fourth phase, the prophet, Fidhel. The fifth phase, the machinator, Gore. The sixth phase, the temptress, Maha. The seventh phase, the avenger, Tarvos. And the 8th and final phase, the rebirth, Korbanik. These 8 epitaphs are known as the 8 phases of Morgana.
So basically, if I gather all of them, Ida will just appear?
Yes.
But do you gather them like
Furthermore,
Pokemon?
your nemesis Triad and the epitaphs
Like,
will
how
likely
how-
appear.
You gotta catch them all.
Who's that Pokemon?
Do you see the path?
Wait. Hey, why did you tell me these things anyway?
Fucking check.
I love how his
Is
cape
atonement
keeps like
not a
losing
good
his
enough
shit.
reason for you?
Yeah.
Don't give me that. Do you think I'm
Fix
really
the-
stupid enough to swallow that story?
Fix the damn colliders.
The 8 phases of Morgana? Both Shino and Adelie will be saved if I gather them? I'm Skaith. Pi is Tarvos. Kun is Magus. Entrance is Maha. Then there's Adelie. So 3 left. Fine. I'll go along with your story for the time being, Ovan. But I won't forget. How could you? You abandoned us!
Maybe he had to go on like a business trip and they didn't have Wi-Fi. He couldn't get online. He couldn't
Don't
get
live online, kid.
Not everyone can afford to live life pleasingly, not touching grass, Haseo. Like it's not everyone is allergic to grass. Okay, let's go back to 10.
I will say this. When it comes to story beats, I hate it when they repeat what they were just told, like word for word.
It's a very anime thing.
I absolutely despise that. It's so cringe and bad. And I don't know why they do it. It's not necessary. We heard.
Well, it's I don't know what it could the actual reason could be from a storytelling standpoint. It is Department of Redundancy department.
Yes.
I guess it's kind of like supposed to in the case of like
What, like I can't believe what I just heard. I need to hear it again or something like that.
kind of, or maybe like processing it. It's kind of like when someone tells you directions and you repeat them. Where it's like, okay, so up the mountain, and over the tree, and over the hill, and over the hill, and in between, the red and green apple trees. Like, it's...
Yeah, I mean, but that makes sense when you're doing it for something practical because, you know.
Again,
we know.
again, from like a fictional standpoint, it's weird. But I think just the general idea about it is supposed to be like the characters doing the same thing.
Yeah. The problem is it always, without fail, sounds extremely awkward
Yeah.
and clunky.
Yeah, it's hard to say in that aspect. I don't mind it too much, but I see what it is. I've written a script or two that does that, so. Granted, Doldona. For now, you'll be able to transport to Doldona. Okay. Maintenance complete. Demon Palace Emperor bonuses. Okay, we can move. Did you see the Demon Palace Emperor bonuses email? It looks like we can move to Doldona's at-home for intermediate level guilds. I can't believe it. Gaspard and I are about to check out the new at-home. Would you like to come along? Come on, let's celebrate together. It's the first time for the both of us to go to Doldona, so we're really excited. Oh yeah, Doldona has a quest shop too. I can't wait to see what kind of quest it has. The new at-home is way in the back of Doldona, so be careful not to get lost. If it's in Doldona, might as well check it out. Alrighty. There's so many codec calls and cutscenes where Snake will just repeat what someone says right after they say it. Yeah, I mean, and again, as someone who sometimes, at least on a video game standpoint, I don't mind too much. Because I feel like in between playthroughs, I might forget. So coming back to the game and Haseo being like, I need to go to this place. as soon as I boot the game, I'm kind of like, yeah, no, thanks for that. I have no idea what I was supposed to do.
Yeah, that I can appreciate. I can appreciate when that kind of thing. It's just from when it comes from a narrative standpoint. I get absolutely angry whenever I hear that. I'm just like, oh, why are you doing this? Why are you making my neck go into my stomach? I can't handle this kind of shit. It really bothers me.
Oh, I could have just, you know what? I'm closer to this one now. I was like, I could have just teleported from the gate that's right there, but then I decided to take the long way like an idiot.
I like how Haseo runs. He runs like he's angry stomping.
I love how for some reason it doesn't feel like it feels more like I'm sliding through and not like, you know what I mean?
Like a shadow hedgehog.
Yeah, it doesn't feel each step doesn't seem convincing. I think that's just again the console, the graphics, but it's funny. Now has its home in Dildona. Okay, what the hell? How do we do this now? All right, hold on. Let's go back to the dome then. Also, what the fuck was that on the map I just saw?
Well, the bread is here.
Kovalian?
Believe it? They were just about to throw all this
with
away.
The heckin'
What a waste.
Oh, that's the bike shop. Okay. Kovalian with the heckin' sub. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go to Dildona.
No.
I'm guessing it's through the main warp.
You mentioned sub, now I'm getting hungry.
Yeah. Yeah, no, actually, I had those noodles at like noon and I'm getting hungry again. Like, I threw an egg in there for like some protein and I'm hungry. This is why I don't eat instant noodles. They do not satiate.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Whenever I make what do you call it?
I even had like a little pepperoni stick, like a turkey one.
Like, since I don't know how to, I can't make ramen noodles like from scratch, so I'll just use that shit from Walmart.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll add like eggs and steak and mushrooms and
yeah, I probably could have added like other stuff.
Do you have some raw vegetables in your
should be
home?
set with no problems if I just talk to the grunty in the hall.
If I'm hungry, I usually like snack on those.
Yeah.
Actually, I do have some carrots. Actually, I think I'll take that.
Two at home. Okay. Yeah, I even had like 2 little turkey sticks, where it's kind of like a pepperoni stick, but it's turkey, so it's a lot leaner and stuff, and it's still got a lot of protein. But like, I had 2 of those, and I'm just kind of like, what the hell? I had like so many calories, and I have like no satisfaction. This is bullshit. This is empty calories. I wanted the noodles because I was like, I haven't had these in a while, but now I'm just like, and now I remember why. Hi, ducks. This is the gate to the intermediate level at home. Alright, well, let me get in.
I have my little baggie now, and my dog is now staring at me, hoping I'll give him some.
That's awesome.
Oh, wow.
Because he knows he's allowed to eat these.
Yes! Your guild renewal has been completed! Now even a giant nose hair like yourself can use this grand facility to its fullest. Oink! Be grateful!
I forgot that grunty was a thing.
I love the grunty.
Man, he really pisses me off.
I love how it looks just like him.
Congratulations! Kennard's finally escaped being an entry-level guild.
I love how Haseo is pissed off by his own grunty that is entirely based on him. Like, it's good to know that even Haseo couldn't fucking stand himself if he had to deal with it. Good to know that if Haseo had to deal with a clone of himself, he would rather die.
I can't relax because I'm so excited.
It's pretty crazy when you can't even stand yourself. Holy
You're
shit.
telling me I'm that cringe?
Alchemy Factory. Bike Factory. You got a greeting card.
Oh, that's right. Hey, Haseo, let's go to the quest shop.
Come on, let's go.
You have new mail. Death Grunty. Book of 1,000. Oh wow.
I don't know what just happened, but apparently
I don't know either. It
things
apparently
happened.
apparently it gives me a lot of money.
Holy shit!
Oh wow.
You're rich.
I fucking guess so.
Yay!
I don't even know. Bike, monsters, about the arena, Chaos Gate records, item collection, about treasures. You have no idea what the hell happened, but okay.
What is this hack you speak of, O wizened cleric of the blue-footed booby?
Dot Hack is an old RPG series that is fun. Let's see, hold on. Healing Serum, Sprite Drop. Wizard Seal. Coupon. Here, have all these coupons. I don't need these. Interesting. How much? I don't even know how much money that all gave me, but now I have 47,000.
Wow.
I don't even know if I don't know if that's like... I mean, that can probably get me an upgrade. Hi. Alchemy Factory. Let's see. Hold and release. Oh, now we can do these. Okay. Okay, so we have Fire Wings. 43, hold and release. So if I wanted to, with these, turn these into +1s.
It's done.
I don't know if it actually does anything. +2. It doesn't really do anything, just ups the rarity.
It's done. It's done. It's done.
Oink.
It's done.
Gonna be a supplement weapon for the same type of weapon but with a higher level. Absorb alloy. No. I'm not gonna fuck with that. I don't know too much about the alchemy stuff to really understand it. can't customize that one. Okay, I can do that and get myself more experience. Get someone to catch up really quickly. But I'd have to give it to somebody then. I'm not gonna fuck with that. Then that's a bike shop. Okay. Okay, what do they want me to do? They want me to go to the quest shop. Alrighty. Yeah, these guys got ducks now. This is the quest shop. Alrighty. Steam Professor's Experiment. Hi, Sane Blitz. How we doing? Okay, we'll skip that. It's just telling us what the quest entails. B. There we go. Airy Engines Waltz. Alrighty. Alrighty. Probably wouldn't hurt to check the weaponry shops, actually. Equipment. What do these guys have? Level 35, level 28. Syllabus is fine, but I don't... Do I have a level 40 sword or anything for him? No, he needs a thin one. He needs a thin one. Okay, let me see if I can get him a sword or... And then something for Gaspard. Let's see. Hi. Duck. Oh.
What's up, Duck?
Spin ribs. Spin indigo. Oh. Dual. We can go back to dual swords if we ever wanted to. Rapid attacks. Hold and release. 51. Okay, these are too strong for him right now. He's at least got to be level 51. Same thing with Gaspard. Okay. So they're going to be lacking for a bit. Unless I can find other weapons that are around their level. What's this? Armor shop. Same thing. This is 50 and 60. I'm guessing it assumes you maxed out level. Magic shop. Learn all ref. Probably give these skills. Dunk lay. Okay. I can probably... Ooh, ref. Okay, so this is probably a revive. No, rip. Mayan. Yeah, rep is heal. All rep is probably a bigger heal. And all rep is probably Let's buy both. Lazos. Gungulg. Zanram. Ray Cruz. Okay, I'm not gonna buy much more. I need to find... I wonder if you can teach your party new spells. I'm going the wrong way. B.
Yee.
Let's see what happens if I gift him this. Oh. Go to the items and have your ally use what you just gave them. Acquired spell. Okay. Recover ally by 200. Yeah, okay. Then, here you go. That means I can probably get him offensive spells too. But I'll hold off on putting too much into Gaspard. Revive an ally with 25 HP. And then recover an ally by 350. Yeah. Okay, perfect.
Yay.
So we got Gaspard some healing spells. So then he's got some attack ones, but these are single and then they're small. So maybe it might be worth getting him some bigger spells. Only thing is just it's costing me money. It's like 5,000 a scroll. Alrighty. These are pretty small ones. The Emperor. Okay. The healing ones are all the fucking big ones, of course. Abyss Scroll. Halcyon Scroll.
Does Dot Hack carry over the progress from the first game to the second one?
Yes, you can choose to do that. You can carry over your previous save data with your spells and weapons and equipment and money and all that into the next one. So you can essentially start with New Game Plus. You can make it so that your progress from the first game carries over into the second. If you decide to play the second game for the first time for some reason and never play the first one, then it kind of starts you with a general idea of what you should have at that point. Okay. It doesn't mean you don't have to prep your characters still, but yeah. Cheek rub. Little part of me is considered if I should put the cheek rub on the other side so I can go like on the other side more. But I like
sides, like to squish your cheeks.
I've considered that one too, like cheek squish.
Yeah. Which sounds like
just because they seem fun.
Yeah.
Right, gift. hate that I have to gift them one at a time. Alrighty. I have to find all the scrolls. Where? Okay, I know I have it. Okay. Oh, wait, these are consumables, they're not scrolls. Oh, that's why they're so cheap. Okay, well, let me see if I give one of these to Gaspard. Yeah, no, it's just an item. Okay. Well, then let me give these so that he can use some of these. That makes a lot more sense to why they're so much cheaper.
Yeah.
They're pretty much just like consumable spells. Alright, how about you? Let's give you some of these. Because I'm not going to use these. I almost never do. Like, giving this to, like, say, Adelie, like a dedicated healer would probably be good, because then they would have more offensive stuff. Alrighty. Probably also sell these via the Grunty. Alrighty. Airy Engines Waltz. 48 level? Yeah, this will be okay. Wait, the Dot Hack Geo collection is $5 on Steam. Holy crap. Wow, it's on sale? I got it for pretty cheap too at the time. I think I was gifted it. I can't remember.
That would be pretty cheap.
I can't remember if I was gifted it or if I bought it.
So that's Rain and Cloud.
What game is it?
We just have to take
the GU collection. It is on Steam. It's normally $50. Okay, but it's $5 right now. Holy shit.
Holy
if
shit.
we plant some ohm devices in the hills, we should be able to weaken them considerably.
They both look pretty strong.
It's like
Let's fight
The
them
Witcher.
later, after we plant the ohm devices.
Was like
First, we need to go find the
$5.
hills.
The Witcher game was really cheap, and I bought it immediately. Maybe I'm not yet playing it, but I have it. I really like the Russian dub of this game. Hilarious.
Oh, it's the Bandai Lunar New Year, so you know what? That makes sense. Lunar New Year.
Oh, yeah.
I got a bunch of the Yakuza games. Well, not a bunch of them, but I got Yakuza Like a Dragon and Yakuza 0 for like $10 because it was a huge Yakuza sale. I might maybe play Yakuza.
Oh, please do.
for my birthday. I might be doing a birthday Yakuza stream.
Please do. I heard those games are hilarious.
I was told by Deco that I might really love Like a Dragon, and I'm like, yo, bet. I'll fucking play it. I'll play Like a Dragon. Let's go.
Let's do our best.
The reason I want to play 0, even though I heard it's it might not like he said I might enjoy 0 and Like a Dragon. The only thing is the one with 0 is a little bit more of a beat 'em up than an RPG. But I like beat 'em ups too, so I don't know. It could still be really fun.
Oh yeah, it will be.
Also because I fucking love the meme song.
Dame,
Twitch gonna get copyrighted. You're gonna get copyright strike. You're banned now.
I'm sorry. I want the show. I want the songs.
This song is fire. It's fire.
You love me. I fucking love that one, even though I only know the little bit.
I'll be for real, I didn't even know what that came from. All I knew is that it was from, all I knew is that it was a funny song. I knew nothing else about it.
I knew about the meme, and it took me a bit to learn it was from Yakuza. And I was like,
Yeah.
Yakuza, a game called Yakuza doesn't seem like the kind of game that would have this, but you know what?
All right, that takes care of the first.
Next up is meme.
You got the first ones.
It's a meme material.
Love it.
Yeah.
Honestly, when I saw the memes of Yakuza, it gave me like freaking some Takeshi's Challenge. Some Takeshi's Challenge vibes, because there's a part where you do like a little sing-song thing, and I don't know why. And the fact that in Takeshi's Challenge, the Yakuza are constantly trying to fucking kill you. For some reason.
Yeah. Yakuza in this game.
Mhm.
Really.
I mean, let's beat up some baddies for frickin' experience. I don't mind clearing
I
it.
think even I can win.
Because Zero is a beat 'em up, while Like a Dragon is a turn-based RPG from what I'm aware. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I like beat 'em ups. It just depends on the style of beat 'em up. Like, I'd say I like hack and slash action like this. I feel like it's more like a hack and slash than a beat 'em up. I don't know.
I didn't even break a sweat.
You can only hold 99 of the same item. Whoops. Well, time to throw these Pepsis down the drain. Alrighty. I think I kind of see that. Kind of like hack and slash RPG. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's Mecha Grunty. Fan Angel.
What games did you play?
I haven't played any of the Yakuza games yet, so...
In general.
Hold on.
Oh shit.
There you go. I would say, let's see. I've played a lot of games. I've played Bayonetta. The only reason I haven't played Bayonetta 2 is because it's not on Steam, and I want it on Steam. I don't. Yeah. I could play it on. I could technically play Bayonetta 2 on the Switch by getting the little collection, but I don't want to. 'Cause
PC's better. I built it. There's stuff on it that I like better.
I don't know. I like playing it on my computer more. Even though I have the whole Elgato and everything, I have a Switch. I regularly play it with Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't know. I like using my Xbox controller more than.
Well, to be honest, it's Bayonetta is more comfortable on Switch. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels different.
We did it!
So you didn't play the third Bayonetta game?
No, I've only played the first one. The third Bayonetta isn't even on Steam.
No.
Yeah, I might at some point maybe bite the bullet and I might bite the bullet one day and just get them both on Switch. Also, the other Bayonetta game, the what's her freaking name?
The third one?
No, not the third one. There's another Bayonetta game.
Another?
Yeah, it's God, I can't remember. Cereza and the something. It's one sec.
I got it. Let me take a look. Let's see here.
It's like Cereza and the something. It's
Cereza and the Lost Demon.
Yeah, Cereza and the Lost Demon. It's supposed to be a prequel to Bayonetta.
Oh.
Yeah, it's called, and it's literally called Bayonetta Origins. I saw Lily play a bit of it, and it's got like a very like picture book, like a very like illustrated storybook look and feel. It's kind of got like a tag team thing where some things you have to do it as Cereza, and some things you have to do it as like the demon that she's with. And yeah, it's supposed to be when before, like when she was younger.
Like a child.
Yeah. Well, she's more like a teenager in this one, but yeah. And the name of the demon, I can't remember the name of the demon. Yeah, she's 15 years old in this one. Cheshire.
Oh, Cheshire, yeah.
Yeah, the demon's called Cheshire. And it's kind of funny when you think about the fact that like Cereza, when she was like a little baby in Bayonetta, she had like the little cat, and the cat was called Cheshire. Yeah, so it's yeah.
I thought this game was part of the third one.
Nope. It's its own game.
Cool.
So yeah, if I end up getting if I end up biting the bullet and just getting the Switch games, I'd be getting Bayonetta 2, Bayonetta 3, and Bayonetta Origins. I've heard they're all good. So Bayonetta Oranges.
Yeah.
I'd be getting Bayonetta Oranges on the Switch.
Sounds like a good deal.
Yeah. Yeah, because I've heard they're all good, so.
Yeah.
And I freaking absolutely loved the first one. The first one was so good. It had some hard parts for me, but like I really loved it.
Yeah. I never played it, but
here goes.
I saw it. It's all I have to. It's all I have to have, like, fall in love with Bayonetta.
Yeah.
There's also an anime, I believe, of Bayonetta.
Yeah, I'm not sure how long it is, and I can't remember if it was any good. I didn't hear it was bad, so.
Maybe different, like from the game, obviously. But yeah. I just saw the art and it looks fantastic.
Yeah.
I will send you a TikTok if I had to do this video, but
yeah.
It's incredible. Freaking Bayonetta. Give me
Razor's Edge.
Ah, fuck. Nope. I need to play Bayonetta and the rest of the Devil May Cry games. I've only played DMC 5 and I've played DMC 1 like 5 years ago and got scared for some reason. Huh. Well, I did a thing where I played every single Devil May Cry game, even DMC. I don't know. I like when I really decided to come back truly into like streaming, even before being a VTuber, I was like, I'm gonna play the Devil May Cry games. I'm gonna play all of them. I wanna. It was around the time I joined Nat19 for DMS. I decided to take streaming like really seriously and like trying to be consistent. And the first thing I did, I was like, we're gonna play all of Devil May Cry, all of it, even 2 and even DMC. And people were like, it's okay, you don't have to play 2. And I was like, no, I gotta play 2. I gotta say I played all of them. Maybe not 100%, maybe not like fully do everything, but at least main story on all of them.
But you're gonna do it.
I did it. I did all of it.
You absolutely did it.
DMC 2's not, honestly, it was bad, but it wasn't that bad. Like, DMC 2 was probably the easiest one. It was just the most painful to go through. But, like, the fact that I could literally beat a boss by just shooting at it and avoiding the attacks, Like, the fact that I could take down a helicopter just shooting it was so stupid. But at the same time, I was like, this is hilarious. This is also just too funny.
Yeah.
I think I ended up losing one of the VODs for I think Devil May Cry 3. I lost the first part of the VOD, or Devil May Cry 5. I lost the VOD for one of them, and I think it was because I forgot to export it, and I felt like such an idiot. But yeah,
I didn't even break a sweat.
I had a lot of fun with all of them.
Well, that should do then. Let's go collect the memory.
Okay. Rain and Cloud join together to become Rain Cloud.
Combined.
No way. I thought we defeated it.
What?
That's perfect.
Bring it on! Right now we're looking at an actual boss fight.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. If I'd known it was gonna be that fucking easy. Thank you.
Razor's Edge! Twin Moons! This is it! Razor's Edge! Twin Moons! Razor's Edge! Razor's Edge! Armor Pierce!
There we go.
Keep it up!
Alrighty.
That should take care of it. Sheesh.
Rain Cloud's memory. Okay. I have a general idea of what order I play games. I know that when I finish Persona 3, I'm going to play Alan Wake 2, Final Draft, and continue playing MGS. Huh. I need to finish Persona 4 before I even touch any other Persona. I feel like if I was to touch another Persona game, it wouldn't feel fair if I hadn't finished 4. I'd have to actually look back through my old VODs to know where I am and, like, what's going on in the story, too.
Whoa.
I feel like if I just go back into it, it's not fair to the series. I feel like it's not fair to the game.
Well,
If I just come back and be like, what the fuck was I doing?
See you later.
Damn,
Like-
I remember Persona 4. Good lord.
Yeah, I have Golden, so...
I remember that being my least favorite Persona game.
Yeah, it's what a lot of people told me after telling me to play it. A lot of people were like, "Oh, play a Persona game, play it," and then you know,
I said wait.
someone gets me 4, and people are, I mean, like, the way it sort of went. I've talked about it many times, so I'll be brief. I'll try to be brief. At the time, Reload obviously wasn't out, and I think only Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royal came out. Obviously, people were telling me to play 5. But some people were saying that, like, before 5 came out, 4 was, like, good. It was a thing of, like, it seemed like 4 suffered and was suddenly called bad because 5 existed. But before 5 existed... No, because before 5 existed, people told me 4 was good. People told me that 3 and 4 were good. But if I'm remembering right, and I could be wrong, 3 wasn't on Steam. Or at least 3 wasn't in any way I could play it.
It definitely was not on Steam.
But 4 was on Steam, and Golden was on Steam, and people were like, 4 is good. And then people, Lindo gifted me 4. To then, which I was like, 3 was emulate only. Okay, yeah, so the only Persona game I could play, because 5 wasn't out yet, was 4. And I think Royal was PS4, but again, I didn't have it. With 5. I didn't have it. And people were like, oh, play 4. 4 is easy to get right now, blah, blah, blah. Lindo got me 4. And then as I'm playing 4, and I'm enjoying some aspects of it, and then there's some parts I'm not quite enjoying, and then people were like, yeah, 4 actually isn't that good. And that I should have started with 5. And to which I was like, which is it? Like, you guys told me this one was good. I'm playing it, I'm enjoying it, except for some parts, and it's not even, the parts I'm enjoying aren't even, like, an issue with the story. It's just how the game is pacing itself. It's the pacing of the game. And suddenly everyone's like, well, 4 isn't that good. And it's just like, what? Because that was the thing I also heard about 3. 3 was like, oh, 3 was fine, but it's not that good. Oh, 4 was fine. It's fine. Oh, but it's not that good. And then, like, and then everyone's saying that 5 was the best one. And then it was like, what? You guys are kind of giving me mixed messages. And I was kind of, no one hates Persona more than Persona fans. Clearly. Like, it's if you haven't played it yet, they're like, oh, they're all so good. And then you start playing it and they're like, actually, they all suck. And it's like, I need to understand this relationship y'all have with your games. Like,
I would disagree with that sentiment where like it's like Star Wars, like who hates Star Wars more than Star Wars fans. I would disagree with that part of the notion, because it's universally, I think it's universally recognized that 4 is not as good because it came out in a weird time, because Persona 3 was at the time immaculate. You didn't have control over your party members, but you kind of made up for it by giving them roles, and they generally stuck to the roles pretty good. Like, you could keep someone as a healer, punch, like heal, punch, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And when also these kids were rooted in like reality, so it's like, you know, when someone says something that would challenge their worldview, they wouldn't immediately dismiss it like, you know, no, this is stupid and dumb, and you're stupid and dumb. They're like, no, I see where you're coming from, but we can't let the world die like this, like, because it's ultimately it's about, like, you know, apathy syndrome and people just dying due to brain death. And when Persona 4 came out, it was very juvenile. You saw them only as like, how would kids think? And I'm like, well, we saw how their predecessors thought, and they thought, you know, I see your side. However, and then, you know, because, you know, and then Persona 5 came out, which was a big game changer. Granted, it was kind of cringe when they would say rotten adults, because, you know, that's cringe. No one says that except for, and nobody. Only the dialogue was kind of cringe. Everything else was really good. But Persona 4 had that problem of like, some of the social links were really good. Like, some of the social links are really good. Like, Naoto's social link's really good. Death's, the grandma's social link is really good. Because they're interesting stories.
Yeah.
But that's in a sea of mediocrity. Which is unfortunate, because I like Persona. It is a great franchise. It's just, I feel that 4 was a dud. So I would have said, don't bother playing that. You're better off either waiting for 5 or find 3 on an emulator. I would not say 4. But, you know, that's just this humble bird's opinion.
Yeah, again, I'm so far, again, my issues with Persona 4 isn't the story, and most of the time I can kind of forgive a game not being fun to play if the story is at least good. Like, I don't put too much stock in gameplay, because to me it's like, okay, if a game is fun, yeah, it's fun, but I didn't care about anything going on, and it's like, to me it's like, why am I playing the game?
Yeah, that's what I got from Persona 4. I didn't get that from Persona 3. I didn't get that from 5. making your custom personas is great and for, but if the story, if the people that you talk to are lacking in depth, what's the point?
But here's the thing. I like the story of 4 so far. It's the gameplay I don't care for.
Ah, okay.
Mine is the opposite. I don't care if your game if the game is fun, that's an added bonus. But if I need to enjoy your story, or why am I playing your game? If I don't care about your characters, if I don't care about what's going on, if the game is making it hard for me to enjoy the story on top of that, then I don't want to play the game. And I was enjoying the story of 4. I was enjoying it. But then the game, I got to the part with Nanako getting kidnapped and you having to go to the video game world, which now some people have even told me, oh yeah, that part of the game is rough. And I stopped playing it because I was like, I just want to go forward in the story, and the game is literally not letting me.
That's awful.
Persona 3's OG gameplay arguably aged much worse than 4's, which is why a lot of people wanted a remake. But like,
yeah. And that's why I said at the time. I obviously when you go back, it's nowhere near as good. That's why I was saying at the time when it came out.
Yeah, because again, I was playing Persona 4 weekly and like enjoying it, and I didn't mind like creating my personas and making my team and all of that stuff. I didn't mind that. I don't mind like team customizability and all that stuff. I thought that was relatively fun. What I didn't care for, I don't care for the dungeons. The dungeons are just big areas that you run around in and fight things until you reach the boss. And okay, yeah, that's literally what a dungeon is, but like some of them weren't fun. Some of the dungeons weren't fun. So that was kind of like, okay, but that's okay because I want to save I want to save like Chise. I want to save I can't remember the characters' names right now, unfortunately. But like I want to save them. Like I want to save them. I want to know them. I want to experience them. I want to go save Nanako. Wanting to save Nanako ended up being why I put down the game. Because the game clearly doesn't want me to fucking save her. So I was kind of like, well, fine. If you don't want me to save Nanako, I fucking won't. Like, I was invested in the story. But it clearly didn't want me to be. And then, again, some people are saying, yeah, that part of the story is kind of rough with the pacing and stuff. Before, it made it seem like I kind of had to rush through the dungeon because if I took too long, the story's going to go on without me, and that the character I'm trying to save is now dead. And that's something that I also kind of didn't like. I didn't like how early on in the game, it almost seemed to rush you along through the week. Gotta go in there, gotta go save Rize, gotta go save freaking... I'm gonna look up their names. I can't fucking remember their names, and I'm actually don't like that I can't remember their names. I feel like Chise. I feel like her name is Yukari, but I don't think it is.
I think it's just Yuki.
Yuki? Is it just Yuki? I feel like Yuki is what they call her. But like, hold on. Yukiko. Okay. I don't know.
Yeah, Yukiko. Yeah. That's right.
Yukari is Persona 3. Okay, well, I'm sorry. They all have the same fucking names then. Okay, so... like, again, I don't know why I thought it was like his name was Kanpei. What the fuck? His name is Kanji. Oh, Kanpei is Persona 3. What the fuck? Y'all got the same fucking names! No. But like, yeah, no, Chise, Kanji, like, I wanted to save them. Rize, I wanted to save them. Like... But, like, some games, especially Yukiko, because she died on me the first time. Oh, no, or it was Kanji that died on me the first time. Like, I wanted time, because in the TV world, like, you can only be there for so much until you have to, until you run out of resources and you have to, like, fully heal. And at the same time, you gotta go and save, because if you die, you lose out on the personas you just found and the things you just found, so you have to exit frequently. to like, you know, to be able to save, but then going back in, you kind of start off at base 1 depending on how many floors you went up or down. Like I wasn't super into how the dungeon crawling worked. I get it, but I didn't quite like it. And again, especially early game where it's like I don't have a dedicated healer. I don't have like, you know, my personas aren't that great yet because my options are pretty limited. Having to go in and out a lot so that you can refresh and raise your stats and do that side of the game so that you can be ready for that battle. It didn't feel like there was enough time. Because again, I also wanted to build the social links because I really like Yukiko. And it didn't feel like I had time early on. And then the whole thing with Nanako, and suddenly I have all this time. And I'm like, but I know I'm ready to keep going. Are you sure I have all this time? Like it's kind of weird. Again, someday I'll go back to Persona 4. I do want to finish it. But like that I'd have to like really look at how I played it, remember how I was feeling around the time, aside from the I don't want to play this anymore because the game clearly doesn't want me to. And then kind of like finding where I am, that way I can give the game like a proper fair chance. Because I feel like if I just load it up right now, per se, I wouldn't be giving it a fair chance. I wouldn't know where I am. I wouldn't know what I was doing. I wouldn't know, you know, what I was working on at the time. And I don't think that's fair to come back and be just as blind as when I first booted up the game. I don't think it's fair. So I'd have to do that. And maybe like after giving it that look, maybe it'll kind of click what I was supposed to do. Because I think with Persona 4, it used to be weekly. I'm pretty sure it used to be weekly. But like, I don't know. That was also when I was still like trying to get my bearings into streaming and how I want to do things. But I don't know. And I think at the time I was kind of holding Persona at an expectation that I was like, okay, everybody tells me this series is the fucking GOAT. Let's see if that's true. Like now that my opinion of Persona is pretty fucking low, I think I'd also be a lot more charitable to it. But yeah, no, like my experience with Persona 4, I like for a while I was like, this game is trash. Like I don't understand why people like it so much. This game sucks. But like again, I look at how much people love this series and also shit on it too. Like simultaneously, it's kind of weird. Again, like fandom, y'all weird. That's why I don't participate in fandom. But like, it's got to be this beloved for a reason. Maybe I'm just not seeing it right now. Maybe I haven't gotten to the good part. But I think that was also a thing, whereas I had that mentality. When's it get good? It's like, you're there. I wasn't a fan of the 3-hour fucking prologue, though. Holy shit. Just complete... What? Yeah, because like the first hour, 2 hours of the game is just dialogue and cutscene. I was like, when do I get to... I remember early on.
When do I get to play the game?
Exactly. I was like, so when do I get to play the game? And they were like, and people were like, yeah, it's kind of like a visual novel and then a dungeon crawler. And then I was like, okay, so it's a visual novel with extra steps. Okay, fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. But like 3 hours?
It's fine.
3 hours?
Well, like, for 3 hours is kind of, yeah.
You're literally going through the day by day until the funny shenanigan restarts and you start being able to go to the TV world and the personas and stuff. And I'm like, did you really need a 3-hour preamble to start your game?
No.
Like, that start was rough. That was a rough start.
But y'all fuckers, like, until down, it's not like...
Unfortunately, most Persona games have that issue every time. Oh yeah, no, again, I watched Ale, I watched Sayu play, like, the first couple hours of Persona. And I literally, like, I think he was, like, 2 hours in his stream, and I was like, so when's the game start? Like, for a good while, I was like, these are not games. They're visual novels with a gimmick.
Yeah, it's the first few hours are rough, and that's a terrible way to introduce your game.
But apparently that's the that's the Persona experience, and some people eat that shit up, and that's fine. But for someone who's like maybe first wanting to get into like a JRPG or like into this kind of stuff, holy shit, is that rough? You're just pressing A a bunch of times. You're just pressing the fucking A button a bunch of times, and I'm just like, yo, I bought a visual novel. These are renowned games. These are visual novels.
I'll be for real. When it came back, when I went to Persona 4, I had to go through the preamble. I ended up falling asleep.
Oh my god.
I ended up falling asleep, and I was like, wait, how long was I out for? Because I was stuck on the I was stuck when I was when Nanako was going, every day's great at your
like again, it was.
I was just like, no.
It's that thing where it's like, again, and I'm the kind of person who's I'm rambling right now. I rambled yesterday while playing freaking Star Rail. Like, I do that. I ramble a lot. So if I have to stop and go into a tirade about something related, if I have to go, if my rambling is the game's taking too long to get to the freaking game part, it's like, obviously I'm not gonna blame the game if I pause it like I am right now and talk about stuff, but like, you're giving me a lot of room to just want to do something else or want to talk about something else or jostle my mind. It's kind of funny. But yeah, to kind of slightly bring it back around and end it so that we can go back to GU. I was very much enjoying Persona until it felt like the game didn't like me enjoying it. I was enjoying the story until the game was like, you're not supposed to do that. And that's really funny considering how much the game wants to shove the story down your throat early on. Especially again with that freaking 2 to 3 hour preamble that is the beginning of the game. The thing that apparently all Persona games do. My entry into Shin Megami Tensei and Atlas games in general was Devil Summoner. Devil Summoner was so fucking good. Like, I want a remake of that. I'll freaking, because of my totally legit PS2, I might grab that game. But like, that game was so fucking, I don't know, I enjoyed it so much.
I think the only other Shin Megami Tensei games I played outside of Persona 3 were Devil's Survivor and Nocturne.
Yeah. Now, Devil Summoner, Raidu Kuzunoha versus the Soulless Army is such a good game. I love it so much. And I'm sad that that game had like no voice acting or anything, but because of that, you had to pay attention. Which I think is also, that's something I low-key kind of miss about games, is that they're all so heavily voice acted now that it's so easy to get distracted and not pay attention. I kind of like reading my games because it means I have to engage with it outside of actual gameplay. Obviously, again, I love voice acted cutscenes and I love seeing how people portray the characters and stuff, but there is something about reading my games that I don't mind. And I think that's also why, like, the 3 hour preamble for Persona is so rough. Because it's 3 hours where the only thing I'm doing is pressing the button, and I could literally just pause the game and go do something else. It doesn't really ask for a lot of engagement. It's for better or for worse. It works sometimes, and you can go overboard with too much, because again, if you're a slow reader, if you don't like reading, like I know some people don't, you know, a mainly text game might be too much, or might be what stops people from approaching a game in general. The fact that there's no voiceover. Some people just have difficulty reading. Like I know Eric, he's talked about how with the original Nier Replicant, There's the scene with like the Forest of Memory where the game just becomes a visual, not even a visual novel. It's literally text on a black screen. And for him, that's like the roughest part of the game for him because he's a slow reader. He has a bit of a mild dyslexia, and he's like, that's too much for me. I can't just sit and read and that be in my game. Regular visual novels bore me to death. Again, some people just can't, and that's fine. I feel like I need a good balance of both. Which is why which is funny enough, I think another reason why I very, very much love Kingdom Hearts, in that like there are moments where it calls for you to kind of give a shit, where it has those little text bubbles that aren't voice acted. They're just enough to be a little bit important, where if you accidentally skip them, it's inconsequential, but just enough of that little added detail and added spice to the story that if you did read them, it's like, oh, you know? I like when the reading is supplementary, I guess is a good way to say it. Which I think Persona, as I got deeper into the game after the preamble and before the Nanako dungeons, I really enjoyed. You know, having those moments with the other social links and reading them and like doing my own thing, because that's another thing too. I love reading. I love reading. I love, you know, giving like my own portrayal of maybe what I think this character would sound like and how this character would do it. If I had the opportunity. Obviously being a voice actress, being a voice actor, being into voice acting, being able to do a cold read is a skill. And I love cold reading. I love cold reading. So that's also, I think, another thing. So I think I just need a balance of it. I need some engagement. I need a healthy balance of it. But yeah. Dot hack. Why is this dog so angry?
You're after that as well.
What are you saying? I just...
Well, I'm never gonna give that up. It's mine, you hear me? It's all mine!
Wait a minute. Isn't that Icolo's... Was he always like that?
Oh!
Hey, wait! Sirius, wait up! Sirius.
Hey.
You.
So, what's with him?
You know this is all your fault. All of it! Every single bit of it!
Dude, I just got here. What do you want? What do you mean? What did I do?
My fault? What the hell is she talking about?
Oh great and powerful Squeaky of the Pink Claw. Could you tell us your wisdom for today?
Today's wisdom. Flush before wiping.
Huh?
You never know how shallow the toilet bowl might be before you wipe.
Huh?
So flush before you continue wiping.
I'm like that cat meme, like, huh?
Huh?
Oh.
Like, how do I explain this? How do I explain this?
Brush your teeth in apple juice. That's basically what I heard.
So like, how do I explain
crazy?
This? So how to explain this? So
you don't have to.
Yeah, no, I don't think I have to explain. Just, you know, before you start wiping, after you've done your business, flush first, then start wiping. Why? Because at least you know you're dealing with a fresh bowl of water, and that if for somehow your hand touches that water, at least it's clean. Imagine you just freaking blow up that toilet and you go to wipe and the bowl's just shallow enough and you touch your own poop.
God
Flush before
damn.
wiping. Flush before wiping.
Okay.
Not that I know from experience, because I've
Okay.
always been a very paranoid person. But like, just you know, you never know. It's kind of like when you go, or like when you and then it's like when you flush and then it just splashes back a little bit and it hits you. Does that ever happen to anybody? I know it's happened to somebody.
Yeah, it's happened to me.
Yeah, it's not a great feeling, especially when it's like when after you just went and you flush and it splashes at you and it's like ah!
I can tell you, I can recreate the exact sound I make whenever that happens. I always go, ah!
Because it's also cold.
I send you my face right now in the Discord DMs.
It's cold shit water, and it's hitting my gooch.
Just my honest reaction.
Alrighty. Yeah, that's fair.
You just started talking about it and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay.
It's just kind of funny.
Okay, so it looks like we're not having our D&D game tonight.
Oh.
I mean, that's fine.
You got your session canceled too.
Yeah, it's fine. Paranoid pooper. I guess. I always worry about that. It's something as someone who frequently goes to the bathroom, I worry about like touching shit I'm not supposed to, literally. Like I don't want to open myself up to it. I go to the bathroom way too often. It's a constant risk, and I just would rather not. So flush before wiping. What was I supposed to be doing?
I don't know. You just start talking about poop.
Yeah, I just kind of like.
Well, you're
okay.
supposed to flush before wiping, so.
Yeah, check your email to see if there's any new info. Okay, there we go. What's your hobby? Oh yeah, you can send this. I can send it to people. I'm gonna send it to Adelie. Thanks for a cheek rub, Nox. Alrighty. Tuning your bike. Haseo, did you know you can tune up your bike in the back room of an intermediate level guild? I asked Death Grunty and he said he could take on missions that use the bike after you clear a certain quest.
Wow, me.
Then if you get a good score in such missions, you'll receive rare bike parts with special abilities. The more bike missions you complete, the more rare bike parts you get. So you can keep making your bike better and better. You know, that thing you don't really need to use because it's faster than run speed, but it's like, eh. So if you're not satisfied with your bike as it is now, just go to the quest shop and look for a quest that looks related to bikes. Okay. Campaign start. Inform you that you cannot participate in the campaign known as a Stray Mecha Grunty. For details, talk to the NPC client Dr. Kapal in the Maka News Harbor District. Okay. From Pi, Ida signals found in Holy Palace. Yachts report that Ida signals were picked up during the Holy Palace title match.
An Ida signal at the title match? Could Sirius have something to do with her? Come to think of it, he and Alcade were fighting about something earlier. Maybe I'll go look for Alcade.
You know, this chick that does not like you and does not want to talk to you and is immediately hostile. Yeah, let's go talk to her. She's so likable.
Yeah. Yeah, she like you, yeah.
Yeah, she's a tsundere.
Okay, well.
Alcade, there's something that I want to ask you.
Haseo, come with me on an adventure.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Wait, you... What the...
The area words are, let's see, we'll make it Theta Severe Unclean Grey Dance.
Huh. It looks like I better listen to her, for now.
Alright, I fucking guess. I guess I want me to twin blade. I guess we can also put these guys in, but follow her to that. Okay. Probably could have just taken Gaspard for more levels.
No.
Alcade.
If she's not talking to me anytime soon, might as well go to the Beast Temple. Yeah, I probably should have gotten Gaspard in. Hold on. Because Gaspard needs to level up a bit. You don't mind if I bring a third wheel, right, Alcade? Alrighty.
Bring it on!
It just makes no sense to not bring a third person if I can.
Yeah, it's safer that way.
Yep. There we go.
Yay.
Mantis Snail. Alright. What's this? That's a warp, and then this is a warp. Let's go to this one. Gem spheres. Okay.
My philosophy is to go full strength.
The only thing I can think of as to why Alcade suddenly, despite how she's been treating you, is like, go on a thing with me, is like, she's like trying to test you and that to see if you actually are cheating. Because right now she thinks you're a fucking cheater.
Oh shit.
Like, she's convinced that you cheated. But she hasn't really been around you.
I didn't even break a sweat.
She's just kind of assuming that because you beat her, you must be cheating.
I think even I can win.
Which, I mean, to be fair, using the epitaph is cheating. Like, he didn't like that Endurance was doing it, but then he was able to do it, and suddenly it didn't matter, and it wasn't an issue anymore. Like, Inseo, you're kind of a fucking hypocrite right now. Alrighty.
I didn't even break a sweat.
That's a good level up for Gaspard.
Let's get him!
Sword dance!
sweat.
Alrighty. What was that thing I just got? What did I just get? Oh, okay. Rathianti. That's a lance. Loose leather. Okay. This I can probably give to... I can actually give this to Syllabus. I'll also give it to her, but I don't really want to. Dorje hatchet. Okay.
Let's get him.
Alrighty. Yep, I would like to do the hitting.
Wind moons. Wind moons. Wind moons.
Ah, fuck, I didn't want to do that. Okay. Wrath Lure. Okay. Probably give that to Syllabus. Solution soda.
Let's get him.
Yeah, eating just those instant noodles made me really hungry, but oh my god. If I'm not having D&D, that means at some point I can go get boba if I really wanted boba.
Yay!
Because I kind of woke up wanting another boba, but I was but I was like there's a boba. Fuck, I did it again. There's a boba place like really close to me, and I had it yesterday, but they're not open. They weren't open till noon, which is when I start streaming, so that's why I didn't go anywhere beforehand.
I will probably have boba tomorrow. You give me thoughts.
Like I have to see, because I know like since there's no D&D tonight, it means I can have a longer stream. And I like having a longer stream when I can.
Yeah.
If anything, that also means that maybe halfway through the stream, I might want to switch to a different game. Like I can also do more Star Rail because I'm at the oh, I can't say the name because I can't remember the name because I'm not good at the Chinese names. I'm at the deer. The Lofu. Well, the Lofu, the Lofu. I'm at the deer. I'm at the deer that comes out of the tree.
Oh, this freaking deer! I hate this one.
Yeah, we fought it the first time, and it's like it keeps healing itself. So like that's where I'm at.
Yeah, you need a good shield there.
Yeah, so that's where I'm at. Where they're like, we need to go figure out how to stop this deer from regenerating, and it's like, oh, okay. And then because I reached like level 30, I think Trailblaze, a bunch of other things opened up. So it's like, hey, do you want to do these other things? And I started the little side quest where like Argenti appears, and I was like, I want to do that, but it was 3 a.m. So I was like, I didn't. I only like just started it.
Understandable.
Because I just saw Pom Pom was like, I want to go to the freaking Washer World or some shit, and I was like, what? And then it just became like I see Argenti there, and I was like, hey, Like, I don't think you come up in the MSQ at all. I was wondering where is your relevancy? Because that's another thing with some of the, like, the Star Rail characters is that they appear and I'm like, who are you? You're not in the story. Oh, wow, so you kept going for a while. Well, yeah, Lynn, I said I would. So I kept going for another 3 hours. So I'm at the Ardor Deer. So yeah, depending on how I'm feeling in maybe another 3-4 hours, I might switch back to Star Rail because I want to keep playing. I want to do the little side quest with Argenti that I started because I was like, there he is. There's my boy, and I want to see what he's about, and I want to know him, and then I want to go and do something about the deer. I wanna. I don't know how far in the story the deer is.
I was beating this deer for so long.
I don't know how far in the story the deer is, but like
well,
I wanna catch up so I can enjoy the story with my friends.
Well, if you will have like a good team, like with a good healer and shield probably, and also the one hunter and one character that beats all of them.
Yeah, maybe I'll do. Maybe I'll if I go into Star Rail, I don't want to do any pulls because there's no one on the banner that I want. Is the problem? If I go to Star Rail and I do any pulls, I'm gonna pull for Dan Heng. I might pull for Dan Heng, but that's it. But I'm not sure. I don't know who's worth pulling.
He's really good. He's really good.
I don't know.
I always bring this character from my friends. If I need to feel like one big enemy. Yeah. And he really helped with that. Like an enemy.
Because I'm still kind of learning what I want my team comp to be.
It's okay. Just try things.
Because I want to use the characters that I like, and right now I like Argenti, I like Hanya.
Argenti, I love it.
And I like using them. I like using like Hanya to boost Argenti, but I feel like I need either like a good buffer or a good healer. Natasha's good right now, but I feel like because I have her built as a healer. Like I've even given her healing relics and stuff, and I started improving I started upgrading the relics so that they got more boost from that. I was like, okay, so clearly I think I'm building Natasha as my main healer, but my only offense right now is Argenti. Cause like I have Weld and I want to utilize Weld because he does debuffs, and he does the Imprison, which is good. But like again, aside from Argenti, my party really lacks any sort of damage, and I'm like, okay, well, you know, having this lack in damage means that battles are gonna take longer, and I might have to grind some things, and I don't particularly mind that. That's just kind of part of how gacha games are. I know Lynn talked to me about how there's a mode that you can put the game in so that it's just the game itself is a breeze if you just want to enjoy the story. But I don't really want to switch that because I want to learn how to play the game and like how to do it.
Mode?
Apparently there's like a mode that's essentially I just want to play the story mode.
Like, hear me out. If I could do this, you can too.
Yeah, mostly means you're using hyper carry erudition. Yeah. Moment.
Which characters of destruction do you have? Like,
I have Ji Yi. I have the MC. I have Clara. I could like. I also have like no element spread. I have like all physical and then Welt, who's imaginary. I have like no spread. Oh, hi, Lynn.
Hi.
Is that what brings you over? Talk of Star Rail?
Professional talk.
Alright, do you still have migraine?
The silence.
The silence.
Oh, we just waiting for you to say something, probably. The voices.
I have that dull feeling in my head you get after a bad migraine.
Ah, yeah.
You're pissing me off.
I'm drawing right now and it's so messy.
I'm sure it's Hemkin fine. Wah.
And Discord didn't switch the audio again. Hi, now I hear you.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, like, oh, so Star Rail conversation is what summons you?
Ha.
But then it's like, I said, but you also were having migraines yesterday, so. Okay.
I'm really trying to like start to draw like an AI, but not like AI.
Yeah.
Like to look good. An anime.
I could definitely help you with building, but yeah. Hyper carry comps are usually one well-built DPS and a bunch of supports, which is generally what your comps have been.
Oh yeah, I should probably...
Maybe you need to level up some more. Oh.
Yeah, maybe I just need to also... It's because that means I also have to then dedicate time to getting Ascension materials, and that's why I'm kind of like, It's when the gacha starts becoming a gacha game that I'm kind of like,
I didn't even break a sweat.
Well, I
have to go find
all the characters you need.
Yeah, I have to go find the places that have the Ascension materials. It's having to go look for them. You can run a team on auto. Oh no, I know that. Like,
main thing to keep in mind there is that Argenti does absurd damage to bosses, but only if you double charge his ultimate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, his double charge ultimate is amazing. It's the best thing ever.
If you single charge his ulti, he slaps them with a wet noodle, double charge, and he melts their health bar.
You know, he does a lot more damage when it's double.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Should probably platform recover.
This music is reminding me of something. I don't know what, just to give me like the hint of memories.
There we go, platinum recover.
Prince of Egypt.
Ah, fuck. Enemy.
Yeah, probably that. Or Tarzan animated series.
Yeah, I can see that. You used Rengeki on the wrong one.
The main reason for that is that his single charge ult only hits once, where double charge hits I think 10 additional times, but those hits go to random targets, meaning it does ridiculous damage if there's only one.
It spreads out. Yeah. Again, I'd have to. What I would want to do before going back into Star Rail and doing, first off, I want to do the little Argentine quest because I had already started it, and I was like, fuck, it's 3 a.m. I gotta get off the game or I'm gonna oversleep and not be able to stream. And since I have the extra time, it's like, okay, cool. So if I decide I want to put down .hack for today, I can dedicate.
3 a.m. but he's so pretty and dumb.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. That was
My
it.
favorite.
Because again, I got Argenti and I was like, yeah, okay, he's cool, but I don't know him. And then I started the quest and he started talking and he started being so silly and I was just like, okay, but like it's 3 a.m. I need to go. It was like Cinderella. It was like, I'm sorry, the clock struck midnight, I have to go.
No way, when I see you again.
When will I see you again? So I wanna go and do it. I wanna know Argenti because as far as I know, he's not in the fucking main story. So I'm like, this is the only way to get. This is the only.
Solitary rose blooms once more, and then he aways.
Freaking a crumb of Argenti, and I'm like, yeah, I'll eat that shit up. Because obviously I've had him in my team for a while, so he's grown on me. I want to utilize him. He's not my first 5-star, but he's the first 5-star I was like, yeah, I'm down for him and I want him.
Yeah.
But like I wanna utilize him. I wanna know him. So a quest that lets me do just
don't have cool grandpa. I want him.
He's okay.
Who's cool grandpa?
Well.
Oh, well, yeah, I have him. He's not like a grandfather, more like a father.
Yeah, he gives me more dad vibes, but he does have that bit of a moment where he's basically the most mature person on the Astral Express. Yeah. Himeko is mature, but she still has that little bit of whimsy to her that like you'd be like, okay, mom. But like
he's
when with Well, he doesn't have any of that, so he comes off as like a grumpy grandpa. But I think he's also just he's kind of dad.
Yeah, he's just your 40-year-old dad.
Yeah, with the dynamic that like he has with Himeko so far, it's like this is mom and dad.
Yes, this is they are.
Yeah, they're mom and dad.
I also
and
like
then
dynamic.
And then Kafka is your other dad that left to get milk and never came back, and it's not a phase, Dad. Why did you leave me, Dad?
Mother, no, come back.
Yeah, I can't see Kafka as mom. They have too much. They have dad energy. They're too laid back and chill to be mom, unless they're neglectful drunk mom, which I don't want that. I get that away from me if that's the case. I don't know why Dad gets away with it more.
Because society.
Probably society, yeah. Probably society.
I see Kafka as mom, but it's mostly once she starts texting you.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like you've seen more of Kafka. I haven't had any of that moment yet. So that's also probably why. Right now, she still has that absent dad energy.
Yeah.
She can be both.
Mm. Okay. Oh, hi, Heisei. How are we doing today? Alright, let's go here. Oh, okay.
All right, enough's enough.
She's the single mom who abandoned you or something.
Huh.
Yeah.
You saw what Sirius was like?
Yeah, it was kind of odd. Was he always like that?
It's your...
Hmm?
Ever since you became the Demon Palace's emperor, Sirius has been acting weird.
He's acting weird?
Sirius, he has decided to no longer come to Icolo. It's such a tragedy. He was always so proud of how he used to perfect his skill in the arena. And now he...
But later on she starts giving real, have fun, call me when you get there, energy.
That's what you get for attempting to steal it.
Your divorced mom. Man.
Ever since he decided to pair up with that wing guy and that naked guy, he's completely lost his mind.
So why are you blaming me? Why are you blaming me?
No! That's not serious!
Come to think of it, Pi mentioned that an Ida signal had been reported at the Holy Palace in her email. Could Sirius have been taken over by Ida? Like
Because
Entrance
you're
was?
easier to point a finger out.
Then there
Yeah.
are
Blaming
other
you
two
is
who were
easier
with
than
him.
therapy.
What about them?
That wing guy and that naked guy. I don't know. I don't think he's naked.
The naked guy. Maybe the same ones that
naked
were together
guy.
with Triage
The
on the
naked
Ida
guy.
server.
The naked one.
The Muffin Man?
The Muffin Man!
Sirius and I used to love to argue whenever we saw each other.
Do you know the
He was
Muffin
always
Man?
so
The
hard-headed
Muffin
about
Man!
everything, and I would never be honest about anything. That day, the day I lost to you in the tournament, I just didn't know what to do with myself anymore. All my confidence and bluster was just for show.
Oh hell
Just the
yeah,
thought of
man's
fighting you
muffins
again
are hella
made
lit
my
yo.
legs shake
We should go
and my
there
head
sometime.
spin. My throat would even go dry. I didn't even know why I'd lost. I just didn't want to experience that kind of humiliation again. The notion of becoming emperor again seemed almost absurd. That's why I told Sirius that I wasn't coming back to Icolo.
Drury Lane isn't too far from here, maybe
Hmm.
see a movie after, make a day of it.
That which I wish to protect is the only faith worthy enough for the attention of the Emperor's throne. And all of the effort and bravery that is required to defeat a
I'm
strong
very lonely,
opponent,
please
that
come.
is my pride. There was once a time when you used to understand that.
Sirius.
I want you and I to understand each other. All of these feelings, this faith, Alkaid, it's because of you.
Yo, she's a furry. Yo, she's a furry.
Can we blame her?
Yes, she is.
Heh.
It was like I'd had the wind knocked out of me. Somewhere along the way, I'd become obsessed with protecting what I had built up. And had forgotten all the things that had been important to me, like meaning, faith, and pride.
I like become a total simp.
It was only natural that I lost you.
Heh. Yeah, Lynn and Nightshade are in the Trailblazer outfit.
Alkaid, you...
A plus Stella needs the hat.
Please, I need to talk to Sirius more than anything. I need to know why he's been acting like that. He'll never listen to me if I just approach him straightforwardly. There's nothing more I can do
I make
on
this
my
outfit
own.
look great.
He.
It is looking
Sirius
great.
was always particular about fighting in the arena. If I can make my way through the tournament
Helps
and
that
get to
I match
fight
the
him
color
directly,
scheme.
I might be able to find something out. Please, please, Haseo, Please, enter the tournament with me. I'm sure we could fight our way to the top if we enter together.
Is this gonna be another tournament? Grind the game.
When they speak in his
I'm
name
asking
like
too much.
Haseo, I'm like Anyon Haseo.
Yeah, I know I am. I'm sorry to trouble you. Really. Look, just forget I ever said anything, okay? Well, that's all I wanted to say.
Hey!
Oh, that's right. I'm gonna let you have the treasure box. It's to make up for my obnoxious request, okay?
Dark Huawen. Alrighty. Items? Guessing it's definitely a spell book. I can probably give this to... Huh, funny enough, I could give this to Gaspard. We'll see though. 53. That's a good level up. Every game uses a tournament as part of the main quest, but its importance varies. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I pulled you into this. Look, just forget anything I said earlier, okay? See ya!
Hey, when's the Holy Palace tournament?
Huh?
If we fight our way through the tournament, we might find out why Sirius started acting strange, right?
Haseo!
And don't get the wrong idea. I'm not doing this for your sake or Sirius's.
Huh?
If the reason for Sirius's change of heart is Ida's influence, then that winged guy and naked guy must be...
Could have really not named it anything better than the naked guy.
The naked guy.
Yeah, just like Ovan said.
The naked guy. Alcade, she really wants to help Sirius. Guess I'll do what I can to help her and Sirius. I'll need to bring Alcade with me if I'm going to register for the tournament. Alrighty. Let's go to Lumina Cloth then. Alrighty. Okay, where's Gaspard? I'm gonna give you this. What else can I gift you? Do I have anything that you can wear? No, I don't have anything that you can wear, unfortunately. Sorry, Bubby. Alrighty. Let's save again. My own equipment. 43. Broad wings? No. Water balm. Simple glasses. Okay. Well, let's register. There we go. I'm guessing we're not gonna get much of Adelaide. Coon pie. Squeaky and March's outfit. March's outfit would be really cute. With my general color palette, I think I would look pretty okay with March's outfit.
Yeah, yet.
Must go give up their emperor status in the current palette. To do so, y'all am afflicted. Resign your title and change your registration.
Still adore March. Want more stuff with her that isn't Peanut Gallery.
Yeah, so far right now, she's kind of just been like, I want to say the comic relief, but if you're already kind of playing a more like funny MC, it just kind of becomes like right now when it comes to freaking the way I've been playing the MC, I've been kind of playing the MC as polite but also kind of a jokester. She's your Paimon. Yeah, she's kind of Paimon right now. Right now she's definitely kind of Paimon. And it's that thing of like, so far Liu Fu has really felt like grandpa and his two gremlins. Like, excuse me. Like, it's just, well, and la criaturas. Like, it's, like, we just, and here's the thing, I love it. I love it. But I can also feel, like, why some people might think it's kind of annoying. Because it's like, if you're already playing Gremlin and she's already a fucking Gremlin, then, again, it's just dad and two gremlins. So, okay, I guess we have to resign and challenge
it's fun too.
All right, registration complete.
Double gremlin.
What?
You just resigned your title. You gave up the Emperor's throne so easily.
You really need either Den or Welt around for March in our shenanigans.
Even without a fancy title, the fact that I beat Entrance will never go away.
And Welt does better, I feel.
I like Welt, yeah.
That sounds exactly like something Sirius would say. Thank you, Haseo.
Huh? What for?
Will you know, go on adventures with me again sometime?
Sure.
Really?
The most
That's
enthusiastic,
great.
sure.
So, I'll see you around then. And just so you know, I'm persistent and I never give up. So, you'd better invite me sometime, okay? I'll never forgive you
Welt
if you
tries
don't.
to manage us and sometimes goes along a little. Dan just sighs, says something deadpan snarky, and gives up.
And the winged guy and the naked guy who were with him.
Yeah, kind of. Okay, so right now, Alcade is rebounding. Because she just gave you like this whole big blushy face.
One step closer to the truth.
Yeah.
It's like, she was like,
out and go check my email.
I see Alcade is benefiting from Adeli's work. Yeah, exactly. Like, excuse me, you're fucking welcome. But, but, yeah, no, because, like, she was, like, literally the last cutscene we had with her, she was, like, talking about, like, about how serious and how his words touched her and, you know, how she was really for, like, his cause and all this thing. And she was all, like, she had the whole anime eyes and the blushies. And it's like, okay. And it's like, okay, cool. So you're down for this one. That's fine. Cool. And then you just say something similar to what he said, where it's like, I wasn't even in it for the title anyway. Besides, it doesn't mean I didn't beat Entrance. It's like, yeah, no, that's a fact. And now she just gives you fleshies and all this other stuff. And it's like, hold on. Don't act like you just weren't a bitch to me the whole entire, like, latter half of game one. Don't give me those blushies. Don't be like, that's something like he would say. That's something like him. I think I like you now. Like, no. No.
Okay, I did something.
Huh?
I hope it's looking okay. I am talking about my art.
Oh, yeah. Holy Palace
I'll
Arena.
go to the arena counter and register for. If we can make our way through the tournament, I can fight Sirius.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Alright. Location, Sapporo, Hokkaido. Likes, Salvador, Aihara. I'm really sorry to hear that. Ushigamaru, see you around, Haseo. Her character art is pretty dynamic. Again, kind of gives that fiery, on the offense, ready to go kind of feel. Very warm colors.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back in the world. Heckin' log in. I love how she's like, I'm leaving. Goodbye, Haseo. And then it's like, okay, now I better go get Alcade and register.
Pie.
It seems you'll be taking part in the Holy Palace tournament.
So Master Yada sees all and knows all, huh? I guess he still gets his jollies from spying on others.
Shino has big sis energy. Adelie and Alcade have little sis
Try not
energy.
to forget. That's also the reason you can get information on Tri-Edge and Shino, alright? I have a message from Master Yada. First, Sirius was reported to have a strong Ida signal coming from him.
Then Sirius has...
Possibly been affected by Ida in much the way Endurance was.
Is the Ida attached to Sirius, the same as the one that stole Adelie's epitaph?
It's all currently under investigation. As soon as we know more, I'll let you know. Secondly, since the Ida server incident, the number of illegally modified players has increased.
Oh.
Yeah, so? Isn't that CC Corp's problem?
CC Corp is unable to control those players' IDs.
What? Then that would mean they're all...
Yes. They all have a faint Ida signal coming from them. Acting outside the limitations of the game, abnormal behavior, it's safe to assume that Ida has gone beyond merely corroding the game and has now started to affect the players as well.
How can that be? I mean, this isn't an Ida server, is it?
This is just a guess, but perhaps some of the players who returned from the Ida server were infected by Ida while they were there. All it would take would be a few to start, and the infection would quickly spread from player to player.
It's like that one WoW pandemic.
Wow. Just like the flu.
The situation is becoming worse by the minute. We need to take immediate action. Also,
That was a
in
hell
its
of a
own
time.
way,
Nah.
Master Yada is
Also, yes.
concerned about you and the girl.
Huh. Concerned, huh?
Were you playing around that time, Lynn? I'm guessing you might have been.
Yeah.
The girl is
Yeah.
concerned about you too. You know, be good to her.
Be nice to Adelie, please.
Alcade and I are
All
gonna
the
need
main
another
cities
team
were
member.
absolutely full of
There's no way I
skeletons.
could invite Kun or Pi.
Mm-hmm. Now you should register. Still can't invite. Oh, there's nobody here. Nobody online. But it still wants me to register?
Actually lagged out zones because it was loading all the corpses.
Oh, wow. Register in a tournament?
Haseo,
Adelie.
are you competing in the arena?
Yeah, I'm joining the Holy Palace tournament.
Wow! So you're aiming to be another emperor, huh?
There were hundreds,
Not
and in some places so many you couldn't even see the floor.
Oh, wow.
I joined the tournament in order to investigate Ida.
Ida?
The Holy Palace Emperor, Sirius, has reportedly been infected by it. It also might be...
The Ida that stole my epitaph?
Yes.
So you're doing this for me?
You're doing it for me? That's so nice,
It works out
Haseo.
that way.
It works out that way.
When I was in the Ida server.
Hold on. No, Squeaky would rock the Shino Adelie outfit, but I forget Nightmare and Lynn. I think Lynn would do very well with the Shino variant of the outfit, but I also think it's kind of hard to say. It's hard to say with Saku and Bo because their outfits are very, very childish, but they have like that like more witchy big hat energy. It's just they also are very childish looking. I can't remember. I think it was I think Lynn had said that the Lancer class was the one they like. But in terms of like the class outfits, it's hard to say. At least off the top of my head.
I learned a lot of things from Master Yada. About Tri-Edge and the Lost Ones. And how Shino has been in a coma. I didn't know anything.
There was also a time before Burning Crusade dropped, where I watched a Game Master fly outside Iron Forge on a Netherwing. This is before the expansion actually released, but after the pre-patch where they implemented the systems, and then watched him generate a Burning Crusade world boss and have it run into the city.
Huh. Nightmare in Haseo's current outfit? Probably.
I'm sorry. You were always doing your best to try and find a way to cure Shino.
Again, Allie, why are you apologizing?
I was only thinking of myself.
No! Fuck! I'm gonna go get I'm gonna get another turkey stick. This is pissing me off.
The devs were very silly back in the earlier days.
She made me pull out the cheese.
Also yeah, shut up Atoli, acquire spine, become
Holy
vertebrate.
shit. Whew, I'm back.
Hey.
I had to
She's
change
like-
the stand on my TV.
Oh. The fact that she's like, I'm sorry, Haseo. I didn't know everything that you were going through. I was only thinking about— No! Nobody fucking told you!
Like at a certain point you're actively trying to get people to abuse you.
Like, honey! I forgot to get a Pepsi. Hold on.
Whew.
Like, what the fuck? Okay, there we go. It's like, first off,
Oh, apparently a question was asked I wasn't here for. I'm
Oh, yeah.
sorry.
This guy was totally raring to just leave you be, but you keep tagging along with him and acting like you want to be insulted and degraded. Stop it.
Oh,
Stop the abuse.
I
This-
apologize. I had to change something out.
Oh yeah, no. Cerberus was asking where it was like, which dot hack character's outfit would you steal for yourself?
Oh.
And he
Probably
said-
Haseo's because his belts.
Yeah,
because it just
he-
looks like mine.
He had said Haseo's, but again,
Does it have to be GU?
I don't think it has to be GU.
Oh. Actually, hang on. Oh shit, Balmung? Balmung! I'll take Balmung, actually. He's got the feathered cape.
Yeah, the reason for Lynn, I'm trying to think of people outside of just GU is because I feel like there are other outfits in dot hack that would suit Lynn more than just Shino's. And Shino's is just Shino and Adley are literally just recolors.
Yeah. Actually, whatever they call Balmung in this version, because he's still in this one. He's just
Like-
at like something else or something like that, right? If I
Yeah.
remember correctly. Yeah.
Like I'm thinking of like Mireille or like Mistral. I think her name was Mistral in the original dot hack. But
Azure Sky. Okay, thank you, Cerberus.
but like going back to Adley for a hot second, holy moly, Hun Bun. Hold on. Hell yeah. Okay. Holy hell, Hunbun. Like, what do you mean? Like it's all your fault. And you were only thinking of yourself. You literally weren't. You just wanted this guy to be happy. And you dealt with so much bullshit to be at his level and to be on good terms with him, and he still talked to you like shit and was mean to you.
People pleaser.
Like, and I know it's totally because Adelie has like really bad self-worth issues.
Yeah.
Personally, I like Gardenia's outfit. The Wave Master attire is also neat.
Like I love Adelie. Like young me kind of was like, yo, Adelie I relate to on a spiritual level, but like that's why like seeing her like say these things, it's like no. And I'm really hoping that the last thing Haseo says is to stop it. Because really, she's not been thinking of herself. She's only ever thinking about Haseo.
That's not good.
What about that other, that another lady? I can't remember her name. She has a visor. She's like a super important character. She's in all white. Jeez.
Oh, Helba.
Helba, yeah, Helba.
Yet I'd rock Helba's outfit.
God damn it.
Yeah. Yeah, Helba's outfit fucking slaps.
It's bulky, but she's hot.
What gets me is just also, like, they just showed the flashbacks of, like, near the end of the last game. Where she, like, yelled at Haseo, where she was like, you weren't playing with me, you were only thinking about Shino. Yeah! He was. Like, he needed to be called out for that. Like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't have yelled at him, but, like, that was a really hurtful experience to be, like, it was a hurtful realization.
Can't blame her. By the way, how old is she?
It's true that I was
They're like
frustrated with
teenagers.
you
They're like
looking
between like
Sheena.
16 and
You
18.
don't have to apologize, all right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh my god, Haseo, please, growth.
Oh, the tournament.
He's like, yeah, no, I shouldn't have done that.
No, I'll enter too.
Ma?
I can't let things go on like this. I can't keep waiting around and relying only on others. After all, Ida and the epitaphs are my problems too. Please let me join your team, Haseo.
Well, again, the fact that he has told her, like, you don't have to apologize, like, I was frustrated because of something you had no control over.
Right now, it's just me and Alcade. But, we still have a spot open. You understand, right? There's no way we can lose this fight.
I know. I won't lose. Really. I promise.
Like, even when she joined the arena, even though she wasn't interested in it, just to do something with him to make him happy. She like studied everything and learned the game and took the like the active effort to learn the game.
Registration. Now.
To then be like, I was only thinking of myself. And it's like, no.
Receive word of the tournament. Make sure to level up in the meantime.
What's wrong? Even so, what's wrong with thinking about
Daddy
yourself?
issues.
Yeah.
So my tournament team members are me, Alcade, and Adelie. Huh. I just hope she doesn't get too worked up and tire herself out. Guess I'll log out and check my email or something.
She's gonna do it because she's like so freaking down bad. Alrighty, we've got community forum. It's a weird situation because she did all of it for him, but it was still selfish because she wanted to be around him, but it still benefited him. It was that thing of also, if she didn't do it, then he would not want to be around her. Again, she, like, yes, she did it on the idea that she wanted to be around Haseo. But, like, it was also the idea of, I want him to be happy. This will make him happy. That's
the whole desperately seeking approval from someone who has no reason to appreciate all that extra effort you're putting in, and you'd understand how uncomfortable it would make them to know you're doing all that to cling on.
Yeah. Like, of course, yeah, no, Haseo didn't ask for any of that, but she assumed the expectation would be there. Like, again, Adelie has very bad self-worth issues, and in her helping like, having Haseo realize that he should be nicer to people, and not be such a dick, while he's learning to do that via Adelie is slowly going to learn that she doesn't have to apologize and deprecate herself, and she can be angry and she can grow a spine. It's just, unfortunately, at the beginning, they're dealing with the worst of each other, but they're growing.
That's good.
That's also why they're my ship, because they're a pairing that starts out really rough, but as they experience one another, they start growing and becoming better people.
She wants him to like her and has made getting him to like her her entire identity, which is a horrible mindset that easily becomes toxic.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Squeaky, I send you something.
Oh! Okay, one moment. Be. Artie!
What happened?
Oh, this is so cute! Freaking
show me.
Early birthday because I'm gonna be busy the whole week.
Yeah.
Provide.
So, hold on! Hold on!
No.
Hold on! Gotta find a way to open it. It's being silly. It's being silly. It's not letting me open it. Like,
It's definitely a drawing, right? It's definitely a drawing.
Well, yeah, but like, hold on. I'm trying to open it. It's not letting me open it. It's like, there we go.
See,
I didn't say with the stream. Where's my DM?
Huh? What? What? Hold on. Hold on. I dare. Hold on. I'm getting it on heckin', hold on. I gotta get, where's heckin' Google Chrome? Hold on. I gotta get this.
Thank you much. Oh wow, you're so precious.
There we go. And then we gotta, right here. Hold on. Why aren't you capturing?
You don't have to show it.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna show it. And I just gotta heckin'
Excellent
get it.
soft colors. Much poofy.
Much poof. I love. Just where the fuck is it? Why can't I? Hello, Chrome. Hello, Chrome. There we go. That took a hot second. Look at that. Look at it. It's so cute. I love it. It's so cute. Look how poofy. How poofy my sleeves are. They're so poofy.
Your hair's poofy too.
I love it. It's so cute.
So poofy.
It's so soft.
Slap that in the reel.
Oh yeah, no, that's going in the fan art reel. That's so freaking cute. It's so
That looks good.
He's so cute. Or look at that blush. Or is it cold? I see snow. I see it's snowy.
Yeah.
It's really cute.
Snowy see here, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's that sketch that I showed you a couple of days ago.
Oh
And
yeah.
I kind of work on it, and yeah, yeah.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I remember you showed me like this really cute sketch, and I was like, "What are you doing?"
It's what I've been doing.
I like how the capulette has been adjusted into a winter cloak.
It's really cute. Thank you so much.
I'm just gonna be the whole week trying to catch up with my studies. So yeah.
Oh, thank you so much. I love you. Cerberus says you amazingly talented monster. It's so it's so hamcam good. I'm gonna heckin' be do a Hemkin shout out because even though you haven't started streaming yet, you will at some point. I think, right?
When I buy an iPhone and I'm really close to this.
Oh hell yeah!
I have enough money, and maybe one day I will start to do it.
Oh hell yeah! Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Following now, hell yeah.
Fun Demon Artie's new iPhone. Get her streaming now.
I'm a sucker for that stuff. I love it so much. That's definitely going in the heckin' reel. Cerberus says, I have no money right now. Get money.
We need money.
Get money. I devoured the heck out of this cheese. Holy moly. It's like, it was just cheese curds.
So cheesy.
They're so good though.
Yeah.
Honestly, so many birthdays in February.
Yeah.
Really?
I think it's just been... So far, it's been just me and Anthony, hasn't it? Am I missing anybody else? Are we missing anybody else?
Both of my siblings too.
Oh. That would do it, yeah. And just remembered I have a Pathfinder.
And then I think I have 2 other friends with February birthdays.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Just remembered I have a Pathfinder game tonight. Homecoming at a magic military school. My evil aunt and uncle are coming, so my character is in disguise. Interesting. I hope that's fun. Let me just wrap up this little cheesy thing. Because I like to twist it and turn it. Wow. When it comes to like wrappers for certain things, I like to like roll them up very thin and then turn them into like a knot. That way, like, if it's like something like cheese, again, it doesn't get like smelly because I really don't like that when it happens. Alrighty. Cheese devoured, high in protein. Also, due to good rolls, my character might be top of the year academically. Oh. Interesting. Okay, why does it keep... Oh. There we go, that's why.
All that fan art.
Yeah. And then this is the news. Real life card games are back. Alrighty, what else?
They left?
BRB, head feeling stuffy, so taking headphones off.
Yeah, no worries. New BCI makes thoughts real. Age controller computers and appliances with thought is near. Huh. What's saying that I have to... Linear train line begins construction. Oh wow, it's supposed to go like just through Japan. Linear motor car central Shinkansen has finally begun construction. It will cost 15 trillion yen and take about 3 years to build. With only 4 cars and a total of 350 reservation-only seats, the new trains will be much scarcer than the ones currently running. The new trains will be unmanned, instead being controlled by employees in a remote central control room. Its maximum speed will be 600 kilometers per hour. It will be making trips from Tokyo to Osaka in under 50 minutes.
Hang on. Because I am illiterate. 600
That's about
miles.
that's about 300 miles.
Wow.
A little over 300 miles
372 miles
per hour.
per hour. Holy shit.
It's going to be an unmanned train going at that fucking speed.
Oh, that can only end in good times, right? I see no problems.
It's gonna pretty much be a land plane.
Oh,
linear
God.
train line. It just goes in a line.
Imagine that falling off the tracks at 300.
Oh my God.
An 18
Them fuckers
ton,
are dead.
An 18-ton bullet.
Only 4 cars and a total of 350 reservation-only seats, so you'd have to essentially reserve it like a plane. Oh, that sounds scary. Never. But it would get you from Tokyo to Osaka in an hour. Other side of the window.
Yeah, but hear me out. Planes are still manned by people.
Yeah, no, I know that. Yes, I agree. I would not be on this thing. Forbidden opens its servers. Globe Circle Core's new online game Forbidden has officially launched. It charges per item instead of per month. And the only time real money changes hands is when players purchase items from Melanie's shop in the official Forbidden website. Though you will need a net cash account for purchases. Forbidden is an MMORPG with science fiction trappings. Upon starting the game, players assume the role of a vagabond or space navigator. Vagabonds refer to daredevil adventurers who search for the Tear of Emeraldus, a legendary treasure that is said to reveal the secrets of the universe. In the game, players pilot star cruisers and visit a multitude of planets in their search for the treasure. Okay. Players will also be able to change their class to Space Pirate, Death March, or Rebels, Erasers, by fulfilling certain conditions. They can even attack other players' space cruisers and invade whole planets. Freedom to interact with other players like this is what sets the game apart, making it attractive to prospective gamers. It's like No Man's Sky, but an MMO. Forbidden already boasts 8 million players worldwide, a number not seen since the World R2. Globe Circle CEO Masaya Fujioka said at the Forbidden launch party that they would aim to take down the world from its spot at the top, demonstrating considerable confidence in the game's market prowess. Forbidden is currently undergoing a number of revisions and campaigns to accompany the official launch. Why not take this chance to set sail for the Sea of Stars yourself? Essentially, it's you can be a space pirate, the game. An open world MMO where you're a space pirate. Okay. Or you can be a space pirate. So you pay each time you get an item? Yeah, I don't understand that. Pay per item. That's what I don't understand. It didn't explain that. You better invite me soon. Here's a quest you should be perfect. Cat smiles silently. A twisted name for a twisted guy, don't you think? You can sign me up for this quest at the Doldona quest shop. Don't forget to invite me.
It looks like Alcade is feeling a lot better.
Okay. Wow. Let them fight. Okay, so going to Lumina Cloth.
Alcade has invited me to join her on a...
I can only bring an extra person. It won't let me bring Adley, so I'm guessing can't bring. Okay, I guess I'm bringing Gaspard. I need a magic user. Alrighty.
I probably go to have some sleep.
Yeah.
So have a great stream.
You have a wonderful night and thank you so much again.
Yeah. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Alrighty. Let's him. Let's go check the weapons real quick because funny enough, I think I can get a better weapon than what I have now. Which makes me sad because I alchemizing, I have no idea what it actually does, but ups my thing from 73. What's my current? What are your current stats to say? 72. So it only raises it by 1, actually, so these are kind of worthless. Spin ribs. I might want to get this for Adelie, but I'll wait till I get a chance to use her to see what she can do. Okay, quest shop. Oh, funny hats are always funny. Cat smiles silently. Challenge from the goblins. Gather data on the white malice cat. Okay. I hope that wasn't a cutscene that mattered. I don't know why I skipped that cutscene. It's usually just meeting the NPC that's giving it to you.
All right. I wonder where it could be.
Oh. It's a weird looking cat. I smell barbecue. Cursed by the unlucky animal. It seems that your max HP and SP will be halved while in this area. Fuck.
There, you adventurer! You'd better listen up and listen good! This here area is my territory, you got that? Mine, and nobody else's! You're trespassing! Anyone who comes here without my permission will be cursed until the day they die!
This could get pretty tough while we're in this area.
Are you okay?
You've done it now.
They've had way too much coffee. Find the white malice cat somewhere and kick it. Alrighty. They have halved our stats. What, am I just supposed to find the cat, or? Yeah, it's right there. Okay.
Hey, I found him.
All right, we got him.
Look, there he is.
So you've come, foolish adventurers! Just try and kick me if you can!
Fuck. I almost kicked it. I almost got him.
No way! Impossible! Do think that I would be kicked like that by mere humans! Yahoo!
You broke the curse. You got the data of the white cat.
We are so awesome.
All that's left is to go back to the quest shop.
I didn't fight a single damn thing. Here's an E.
Wow. Okay.
Have you been upgrading your bike?
Whoa.
Nope. I barely ever use the bike. I don't feel like there's any need to.
Hey.
Text of power.
You're pretty good. For a low-life cheating bastard, that is.
Think so?
You know, it's okay to call on me if you ever need my help.
If she wants me to invite her again, she should say so. She isn't very straightforward, is she?
You have new mail. Challenge from the goblins. None. A bike was stolen by the gold goblins. Oh, 2 out of 2 solo quest. Oh, it's quest for one person. Okay. It's a bike quest. I might as well do it. Let's let's give it a shot. I kind of want to see how much longer I want to go here, and then maybe we might take a small break.
Hey, bro.
And then maybe go back to Star Rail. Skip. Ooh, 69. All right. Pursuing experts, biker.
The ultimate. The invincible. The strongest.
Hi, Runaway.
Speed demons!
One. Come. Two.
Together! Gold goblins! Good of you to come, Gob. That stupid bird Kapu must have asked you adventurers to come here and try to get his bike back for him. Right, Gob? Well, listen up, Gob. If you the rules are simple, Gub. You have your own bike, right, Gub? Well, then you'll be if you can catch all 5 of us. If you can't do it. Now, if you get off your bike at any time. You got that, Gub? We'll show you that the just practically a dust-eating slug.
Okay.
All right, everyone, let's show. Come on.
Why do people like goblins? Gob, gob, gob. Use your bike and hit them all within the time limit. Alright, well, let's go find goblins and run them over. In 5 minutes? Ooh, fuck.
Yeah, at least you know how he's gonna react.
He's going in a circle.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay, I'm like turning to... Oh, fuck. Fucking Tokyo Drift up in here. Funny how I asked about the bike and didn't think it was now. Well, there was a bike quest. I'm like, okay, sure, I guess.
Is it just this one goblin that you have to run down?
I think I have to play tag with all of them. But like, again, how am I'm just supposed to run it over, but like,
right, yeah. It's a I've played this kind of one before. It's not like, it's not difficult. It's frustrating. I think the correct term is like because it's a matter of you gotta like be on the inside when he like when he's doing his thing, so that way you can catch him easier.
yeah, but he gets to turn on a dime and I don't.
Yeah, that's the frustrating part.
Like, so even if I try to shortcut him, he's just gonna turn immediately. Yeah, see, like that. Again, he gets to turn on a dime. I don't. There we go. Oh god, it's okay. So the time is only for... Oh, you're kidding me. You're telling me I didn't hit the fucker? Or is it because he has a shield, so I have to hit him on the other side? Oh, fuck. Okay, so this one I can probably cut. There we go. Alright. There's 2 of them this time. Alright. Fuck, okay. I hit one! Like, what do you mean? Like, that's the second time I hit one and it's not counting it. Oh, come on. Bam. Shield guys probably need to be hit twice. That's probably what it is. Mm. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I make the time. That first one really killed all the time.
It's my last gun.
Please go back to the quest shop if you wish to try it again. Okay, so we hit 2 of them, 3 of them, but yeah, no, that first one was the rough one. That one, that fucker turned on a dime. Like, that doesn't seem... Okay, we got emails, though. First off, what's going on here? Community forum. Levels. Okay, so level up places. She got me. Her name's Heluger. She's a blade brandier. She's more than a PK. Most chaotic. Most recent. Maniac, Heluger, Ibaku. Okay. Okay, so some PKers out there. You can buy and upgrade your bike for more speed and better handling if you want to continue that quest. Oh, okay. Yeah, the bike shop. That makes sense. Campaign start. To Canard. I know it's getting kind of late, but I thought you should tell everyone in Canard that you're going to participate in the arena tournament. Let's go together, shall
I'll
we?
go see Syllabus and explain things to him.
Alrighty. Still requires me going to Makanu for that.
I'll go see Syllabus. I should be able to see him if I go by.
Okay, let's go to... yeah. Let's check out the bike shop and see if it's worth it. Grip, balance, 140 tires. Poochie dance. Okay, so then what do you do once you have these?
Guess you just have them. Talk. Customize your bike to your. Oh wait, you have to go to the bike shop in the at home. Central City, Daldona. Heckin' save shop. No, that's not the save shop. Bird. Dunk. Duck. At home.
Holy shit, I'm looking at the .hack wiki thing. Because I forgot, like, oh, what are some of these characters, like, you know, because I was curious about them again.
Listen,
I forgot there was a boatload of dark shit for Adelie.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
A boatload.
Yeah, she's gone through a lot.
A metric fuck ton.
I'm sorry I didn't talk to you first.
Hey, don't worry
Christ
about it,
almighty.
Haseo. Besides, I've had plenty of being an emperor by now.
Also, I'm sorry about going off and deciding on the team members for the tournament by myself.
Oh, don't worry about a thing. Besides, I'm pretty sure that supporting new players at Canard is much more up
She
my
ain't
alley.
guts.
Haseo, is it true? Did you really quit being the emperor?
No.
No, it could go deeper. She ain't guts. Not a lot of people, not even Guts can deal with what Guts has been through.
No, I mean, like, in terms of, like, this particular story. Because, like, yeah, if we're gonna go dark shit, you know, there's fucking Guts and Goblin Slayer and Christ almighty.
Okay, so we already have... Apparently we already had this, but I bought this. Oh, apparently we already had this. Lol, I wasted money. Cowl. Muffler. Okay. Let's see. Adelie's at... What do you have? Yeah, she's kind of under-leveled. 36 robe. I don't really have a robe I can give her. I have to buy one. Same thing with a staff. Okay. Syllabus seems to have who will be your opponent. Check your email. Well, what I'm gonna do first, let's try out the bike now. It really doesn't feel any different. But let me... Can I sell that stuff I just bought that I don't need? Oh god, I have so much garbage. Probably not. It's kind of that thing where it's like once you have it, you have it. No, I can't sell it. Oh well. Well, there went like 18k. Let's see, what was I gonna do? Yeah, I was gonna buy something for Adelie, but she's like level 50, not 51. She would need to level up at least once. I can't afford any of this shit right now. Okay. Still not a lot of money, but definitely more than I had before. Okay. Along the Wise, hello and welcome! I love a little chim emoji. How you doing? Welcome. Let's see. Yeah, I might need to level up Adelie's before I can get her anything good. What about the armor shop? I can get her this. It's better than what she has, I think. What do you have, Adelie? $31. Oh wow, is that really all it does? 64, 60 something. What do you have now? Okay, magic defense, I guess makes sense. Heal knowledge. Items. You can put something on her thing. Curse. Critical attack plus 10. Add sleep. Light attack. Make it so she doesn't take as much physical damage. That only goes into her weapon though. She needs these little thingies to put it on accessories. Spell buy-in. This so she can take less damage. I don't want to really put anything on this. Well, actually, I think you can just customize eventually when she... Yeah, I'd have to just give her the materials. Yeah, I can do that. So, Squeaky, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Sabrina the Teenage Witch. I didn't like either of them. So... But I've seen more Sabrina the Teenage Witch than Buffy, so I'll go with Sabrina. I didn't like any of them. Alright, where are we going? Check your email. It's making me log out. Yeah, no, so I'm not sure if you were here yesterday's stream, Cerberus. I went extensively into the fact that I did not like a lot of live action shows back then. I did not watch them. I did not care for them.
Time to invite Adelie and Alcade.
Who am I fighting? Hirosawa. Okay. I was not into a lot of live action. I'm still not into it, which is why I don't watch a lot of movies and stuff either. don't really. Imagine the world does not have an in-game mail option. Like, you have to log off to PC to check mail. Yeah, like, seriously.
Hello again. I have tea now.
Hello, welcome back. I was not there for that. Did you at least see Hamtaro? Well, yeah, I saw Hamtaro. Like, Hamtaro's not a live action. Hamtaro's an anime. I was young when I was younger. Yeah, no, I watched the fuck out of Hamtaro. I even played one of the games on stream. I fucking love Hamtaro.
But can you do the ham dance?
Probably not. I remember waking up at like 5 to watch Hamtaro and Zoids. Yeah, no, there were some shows that were on like really bad dead zones. But yeah, no, I loved Hamtaro, and I had like the game for Game Boy, and I had Ham Ham Heartbreak for Game Boy Advance, and I love them so much. They're not the best games. They're very, very simple games, but I love them. I think when we did a playthrough, we like gave everybody like stupid voices and stuff. It was fun. And I loved being able to like dress up Hamtaro and Bijou, and then like being able to like see how you dress them in the little
using you when it's convenient.
Yeah. Oh my god, growth.
Not at all. I'm sorry for forcing you to invite me onto your team.
Is this girl something special to you, Haseo?
Arcade.
Would you quit with the screeching already? Let's go.
Look at them having growth. I love how they put you through like a whole little room, but it's like, what do I do with this? Here, here's what I'm gonna do though. I'm gonna give Adelie arts knowledge, magic knowledge. Oh, I can give her this for her armor. Give her additional thing. Max SP plus 25. What's her SP right now? Plus 25%. Joke ship, Adelie and Alcade. I think they'd be good for each other. I mean, you wouldn't be too far off from having just another Haseo. Let's see. Hold on. 342 times 25%. That's 68. So no, the flat 100 would be better. The flat 100 item would be better. I can only put one. Oh, I can put 2 things on her armor. Okay. So I can give her. Yeah, and then I want her to not take as much damage. Nullify poison, sleep. And give her more HP. Or I can have her take just a little bit less damage. She's going to be squishy, so I should give her some. Lower the physical damage. And then go to customize. Turtle shell. Oh, insufficient free slots. Oh, okay. Oh, because it takes 2 slots. I see. Evil yin yang. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Decrease fan damage taken by 50%. Mind larva, increase SP by 25. Body larva, maximum HP 25%. Wing of Lufu. Add wind. Critical hit rate. Yeah, we just have a lot of critical hit. Well, we can add more critical hit. This is just fire attack. Olm Shell. Add water damage, wind damage, earth. Make things poison. Curse, sleep. Poison might be good, maybe. Poison wings. Okay, let's see how that works. See, Adley X Arcade X Haseo was my OG love triangle.
Our first match at last. Let's do this.
I just don't think Haseo and Alcade so far are good together. Neither one is honest with the other.
We need to try to keep calm and not get pumped up.
Like, the only reason Haseo right now is okay is because of Adley. This is Adley's work right now.
Both of them are important.
Like, Alcade and Haseo before... if it was Alcade and Haseo at the start of the game, it'd be horrendous. It would be a disaster.
Haseo?
Don't worry, I won't use my avatar.
Good. What's up with that eye contact? Don't talk to each other like that.
Shut up! Beginning Haseo would be awful.
It's the first match of the Holy Palace tournament.
Like, right now, the Haseo we have is so much better than the Haseo we started with. But that's because of the people around him and Adley. So...
Let's see a good match. Both teams have now entered the arena.
Not to mention, again, knowing that she was definitely down for Sirius, and then that she's, like, immediately down for you, it's like she reeks of rebound.
Winners of the Demon Palace Emperor's Throne have relinquished it to be here today. Oh, Alcade's here too. Now that Alcade has joined them, will their bid to claim 2 classes be unstoppable? Then again, they've had some bad luck in being paired against last year's tournament winner. Their opponent is none other than Team Crimson Blossom, the last Holy Palace tournament champion. Now, they may have lost to Team Sirius in the title match, but with a new member added to their team, they're back looking for revenge.
Okay.
Yeah, I give them odds of 4.5.
Adley, you handle healing.
Got it.
She already knows that, Alcade.
Our opponent won the tournament last time.
No, Adley.
No way we're gonna
DPS.
Damn straight.
Tank.
All right then. Let the match begin.
Let's go.
You know, if asked, she'd try.
Twin moons.
Twin moons!
Armor pierce.
Never killed the rest of the party before. Oh shit.
Tiger Blitz!
Did Adley just DPS? Adley doesn't give a fuck. She will smack you with her paw.
Let the opposing team get close. practically declaring their intent to sweep this tournament. The motivations are different. What? I can see it, it's obvious. Aseo has a strong fighter
She bapped a
spirit
guy. It
about
was great.
Could that be true? Perhaps he's got a girl he wants to protect.
When you teach her Les Us, she will spam that shit like it's butter on toast. Alrighty.
Hey, that was great. Nice work.
Oh yeah, she still has the thing going on her hand.
Thanks. You know, when we fought before, I thought you were just a one-man team who didn't care about anyone. But now that I fought beside you, I know that's not the case. You're always thinking about your friends out there.
Friends? Me?
Yep, I was able to fight with no worries. Anyway, let's be sure to win the next fight too, okay? You two better level up before the next CC Corp email arrives, alright?
Okay.
It would seem that the GU members have also become aware of its existence.
Well, that's just perfect. Haseo will be sure to come chasing after it. Without the slightest suspicion, I'll be waiting for him.
Your personal grudge is irrelevant. Remember, your purpose is to defeat Sirius and bring it back to me.
Oh yeah, she's hardcore infected with Ida.
Don't you worry about it. You'll get just what you want.
Oh, Haseo, your back and arms are so strong. I feel so safe, Uwu.
One thing, though. Haseo is mine.
Mm-hmm.
He has set my soul aflame. I'll make sure he pays dearly for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scum is as scum does.
All scum is all.
You watch.
Fuck. All scum does is comes. God, fuck it.
Who will be chosen
Sure.
by Ida? Chosen
Why not?
by the world.
God damn it. I want an Uwu girl in a new Dot Hack game now. Why did you do that? Why did you do that, Runaway? One of my favorite lines. Alrighty. We have stuff I can't use. Thanks. I will give it to Syllabus because I can't use that.
Are you kidding me?
Little particle effect.
I just looked up his age.
Scum is as scum does. I've used that so many times in my workplace. All scum does is come. Alrighty.
I don't believe that. Oh, fuck.
How old is Sasaki? 5. I think they're
10.
like 10 actually. Only 10. They're an actual child. They're a really fucked up child.
Adelie, you admire him.
How would she know? She wouldn't have known.
I know, but in retrospect, it's just really funny. I know, everybody's a general after the war,
Like,
but still.
He's just a grade schooler. She doesn't know.
Yeah, like, Bordeaux is 14. Like, some of this is crazy.
Well, it's that thing of when you start thinking about that, then it kind of makes sense, especially with Bordeaux. It's a dumb little teenager that thinks that that wants to, like, that feel like they need to prove themselves for everything. And then it's like, oh, okay, you're just another cringy teenager.
Yeah, it's just so weird. It's just really weird.
14 and likes a 17-year-old, Lord. Okay, let's see real quick. What does this want me to do? Log out and gather your email. Let's see. Community forum. One. Hidden character discovered. He looked like a cleric and called himself the Holy Wizard of the something something. I forgot the something something part. Wait, what? An old vital vista in a dungeon. When I tried talking to him, he said leave here immediately and kicked me out. What do you mean by old vital vista? I never ran into a normal myself. They've all been mad scientists or drag queens. What are the area words where that happened? Was there anything else you noticed about the dungeon? Something something, but the best you can do? What were the area words? Okay. It's a PK. Getting the area words will let you do the side quest. Oh, halfway to a point dump or deep pog. Hell yeah. Oh, job extend quest. By the way, I was looking for the quest shop. Looks like they have a new job extend. You're really lucky to have a job show up now, aren't you? That, I would hate that for a fucking MMO. A fucking job extend quest. You have to wait for the quest to happen or you can't extend your job.
What?
A job extend quest. So
that's...
It's essentially like leveling up your job. You're leveling up your class.
No, I know. Yeah, I know what that. I know what it means. It's like, you know, you go from rogue to adept or something like that.
Kind of.
But it's like you have to wait for that. You can't just be like, oh, I'm at level 25.
It's treated.
Fun fact: Classic WoW had something like these.
I would hate them. They treat job extension like an event you have to wait for. I think it's more of a level thing.
That's horrible.
They were neat, but also awful.
Yeah, no, it works in the case of .hack because you're already on a linear narrative. Of course, the event to level up is just around the corner and coming up, and wow, Haseo, you're so lucky that you get to do another job extend quest. Because, yeah, of course. I think it's just for Adept Rogue because you can get multiple weapons, probably. But, it's just kind of... I don't think it's... Games shouldn't actually do it.
That's the kind of quest that gave... I remember the layout of the dungeon was really... And it was Antares that... I know those guys said they'd help me, but I wonder if they'll...
Job extend. Starting today, you'll have unlocked... Must be over level 51. Alright, job extension. I think we'll do the job extension. Then we'll take a small break so that I can, like, maybe get a shower in and stuff. Maybe me and Jester can decide what we want to do about dinner, and then we'll switch over to Star Rail. For, like, the tail end of the stream for maybe another hour or two.
What are you doing here?
Nice.
What, am I no longer allowed to come to Doldana when I want?
You know damn well that's not what I meant.
Okay. Let me go grab the quest.
I think I might start after you're done.
Like start streaming or playing Star Rail?
Both.
I mean, by all means, don't let me stop you from streaming.
Well, no, I want to see you play Star Rail. I like watching this.
Let's see, Seeker of Karma.
I get genuine joy out of watching someone new playing Star Rail.
Go for the intermediate. You can earn big bucks while you're good.
I might run out and get dinner before that happens, or get something to eat. I just realized I have not eaten anything since.
Wait, is this not where I? No, I'm supposed to.
10
get
in
it
the
from
morning.
here.
Holy shit.
Okay, just job extension event. Bring back the symbol. Improve your strength. All right. 3 people required. Okay. Party. I has to be Syllabus and Gaspard. That's fine. Alright. I'm not gonna worry about the items and skills that they have. Because I'm guessing the job extension means I'll be able to use a different weapon. And it might be the weapons I literally just got from doing the arena, so who knows. Except the quest. I would like job extension quests. I like the idea of hard quests for massive upgrades. But I also feel like if you're playing the game long enough, if you're really good at your class, you should just be able to grab a quest to then extend your job to the next level, not wait for it like an event. Like that's the main thing that gets me. It's an event, essentially.
Oh.
Okay, skip the... Adept Rogue chooses weapons at character creation and unlock them with job extension because they use multiple weapons and level their weapon trees slower. Well, it's never stated to be a limited time event. Oh, okay. I can't remember then. Cause I feel like I remember them saying where it's like, oh, cool. You're lucky that it's rolling around again. Like, they made it seem like it was an event. Not like, oh man, now you can do your job extension. It's like, oh man, you're so lucky that now that the time that you're at the level you're at, the job extension quest is available. Yeah, it does seem like a limited time. It's more about levels and certain criteria. Yeah. Get the treasure at the Beast Temple. But it could be like a once a week it comes up. Maybe. Again, it just, the way the narrative seemed to paint it is that it comes by every once in a while and you kind of have to wait for it. And it's only a small window until it's gone and you have to wait for it again, which again, if WoW did that and like other games did that, ugh. In the case of the Adept Rogue, I guess I get it, but like, eh.
Let's do our best.
Roof cruise! Win moon!
Kind of like 14 and going from Gladiator to Paladin. Yeah, but that's more of a job quest. Like, you can do that at any time as long as you meet the requirements. Like, that's not gonna go away. And at the end of the day, nothing really changes. It's just the name and the scope of what you can do.
This is a piece of
Like, you don't stop using a sword and shield when you go from Gladiator to Paladin. You don't stop using a staff when you go from Conjurer to White Mage. The reason they kind of were that way, I think, was because back then, in order to like learn certain abilities and shit, you would have to multi-class. Like the game actively encouraged multi-classing back then in like 2.0, where like if you wanted certain abilities, you had to take Archer. If you wanted some abilities, you had to take White Mage, or at least like Conjurer and Archer. And you had to like essentially, you know, cross abilities, and because of that, it encouraged you to play the other classes for better or for worse. Because like again, if you wanted to be a good black mage, the fact that you'd have to go and learn
kind of neat, but was also obnoxious and a mess.
Yeah, the fact like yeah, it's cool that you need to also like again, the idea is good on paper. Again, it encourages class diversity, it encourages players to learn other classes. But if I just want to be a good white mage, but I need to be a bard for the fucking, like the quick spell, whatever it was back then, I don't want to do that. I just want to be a good white mage. It's literally the only thing I'm missing is being able to do my spell a little faster. Like, or whatever it was back then, I think with black mage.
You want to be a good black mage? Go level Archer to 40.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was that's the example I keep thinking in my head. It was like if you wanted to be a good black mage, you had to go do Archer for a concentrated amount of time, and it was like, why? Why is being a good archer mean I'm a good black mage? I don't want to do that. And they got rid of that. And one would say that that was a good thing. I think it was a good thing. Because now it just becomes you learn other classes because you want to explore other play styles. Like, I get what they were trying to do. They were trying to diversify things so that everyone knew how to play a little bit of each class, but God, I imagine someone never being able to upgrade their class because the quest occurs always when they're working. Ah, God, it'd be so frustrating. Imagine booking time off because you heard the freaking level up, the job extension quest was coming around. And it was gonna be at ass o'clock. Imagine having to be at ass o'clock because of fucking server and local times. Just like, bleh. Skill issue, just multitask. But yeah, I don't mind playing multiple classes in 14. Here's a question on the world's history. When the younger deity lost his life, what happened with his last breath? Next question. Oh wow, I guessed that. On the world's history, what name was the younger deity's spirit given afterwards?
Oh, it was a good thing. Some people will be contrarians because they like the idea of mixing and matching to quote-unquote, build your own setup. But the reality was that there were obviously optimal setups, so it was actually the illusion of choice, and punished you for not leveling the classes you didn't want to play.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, again, on paper, it sounds good, because it encourages people to play other classes. It encourages creating your optimal setup. But the problem is that with games like this, where there's some kind of meta, if you try to do something different and it's not what everyone else is doing, you could even get kicked out of groups and no one wants to play with you, and then you can't do content. So then what do? You toss away that thing you worked hard on and then go and do what everybody else is doing. You want to build spell speed, but apparently the meta is fucking spell crit. And you're like, but I just want to be fast. Lynn just wants to build a speedy black mage, but it's just always spell attack.
I'm one of those people who managed to min-max an off-meta build to fit my playstyle and very specific stat breakpoints, but that was me being stubborn, and I don't think there's anything particularly meaningful in it.
Here's a question. Okay.
And yes, I'm still mad about the lack of spell speed on caster chests right now. I'm so tilted.
It teaches your tank to stop running by having them experience DPS. My phone vibrating. No. I have so many chim spheres. What does this do? Warp. Thank you for like marking the things on the check marks. That way I know where I'm going.
Us playing together like this reminds me of when we first met.
I bumped into Haseo while I was in town.
At the time, I never thought that the newbie right in front of us was actually the PKK, the Terror of Death.
I asked him how he could be the terror of death and still be at level 1.
Yeah, and then you were PK'd soon after that.
Wait, really?
You were all
You idiots. I'm not here to have fun. If you've got time to waste, spend it on improving your fighting skills.
Sorry.
Don't get mad, Haseo. Let's, you know, have fun playing.
Let's go.
He still has his moments, clearly, where he's still an asshole, but he's kind of getting better.
Bring it on!
Don't worry, we can fix him.
That does seem to be Atoli's entire character thesis. Yes.
I still love her.
Hehe.
We won!
Sprite drop. She's just a good girl, and she just wants to do good and be good. And she just wants everyone to have fun. And while it is a very, very naive mindset, and it's also coming from because of a lot of trauma, I just can't help but love and relate to her so much.
Hehe.
I didn't even break a sweat.
The bean has gone through so much.
First strike.
BRB again.
Yeah, yeah. Death kettle. Ow. I'm gonna kill this fucker first. Just had a dumb thought. Imagine how things would change if Lynn somehow was isekai'd into Adley. Oh, as in like had to took over her body or whatever. How the story would change. Ah.
I'm getting nervous.
Ooh, whoa, whoa.
Razor's Edge. Twin moons. Razor's Edge.
She would tell Aseo to stop being a bitch-ass motherfucker, then he needs to lay off the hot topic and get his shit together and slap him every day.
Yeah, we did it!
Lynn would not deal with Haseo's bullshit. Well. What race did Sol, the god of creation, create using the power taken from the elves? They changed into beasts. The Grunties. Death of the Grunties, powerful power and wisdom. Humans. Aseo would not be rebellious, he would be a dog leashed and on all fours. He'd be like, actually, I like when someone talks to me like shit. Holy crap. It's hard to say because he doesn't like pie. Maybe that's why he started liking Adley telling him off and Alcade calling him an idiot. Maybe. Probably want a platform rest. Yeah. Go down. So far, this place has been pretty straightforward. I almost forgot this was an ascension quest. Perhaps it's because he's not into older women. That too. Gotta be able to... Gotta like malleable, easy to manipulate little girls. No. Warp. His feelings for Shino seem to differ. I feel like Lin would be probably just a harder Shino to Haseo. It's hard to say. But she wouldn't deal with his bullshit. She'd probably fucking block him. Question of the world's history. The humans that envied the Grunties spoke the cursed word that had been placed on them and changed them to something ugly. Okay, not unlucky animals. Puchipongo? She does need to do the plot. The question. The gods, shocked at the humans' deeds, created the certain place and closed the road and led to the heavens. What did the gods create? Moringo Burrow Wall. After the human world lost the light of the gods, a worried young boy prayed and prayed, and eventually the 8 gods answered his prayers. Sealed shadows. Oh, basement floor 3. Wow. I have so many freaking chim spheres. This is really not consequential.
Do you remember when Haseo became Kennard's guildmaster?
Oh yeah, that was way back when we asked him to run the guild shop for us. Shop Acorn!
Be heading out soon? Of course, Cerberus. Thanks for being here. You're being nostalgic.
See an unexpected side of him.
Let it happen.
What was it Adelie said? Everyone really does want to treat other people nicely. Or something.
I'm warning you. Don't make me keep repeating myself. I didn't come here to have fun.
Haseo?
Haseo?
You guys said you wanted to come along, but you've done nothing but talk, talk, talk. You...
He's relapsing.
Fine, whatever. I'll do the rest by myself.
Why are you being a... Why?
Haseo.
They're just being nostalgic. Leave them
Haseo, you always
alone.
try to take on everything yourself and go it alone. But all of us here are with you.
Because he's an angsty teen. Being cringe.
Damn, they really put me by myself. Okay.
This is no time to turn back.
Okay. Well, I'm ready to get my ass handed to me, and then my friends rescue me at the last minute. Power of the friendship? Power friendship. Ready for power friendship.
More like the power of mutual acquaintances. He hasn't gotten that far with them yet.
Healing potion. A lot of mushrooms.
Hey, those mushrooms are actually making me more hungry.
I like mushrooms. They're good. They are yummy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what's going on? Speed talisman.
I just take those big sliced portobello mushrooms, and I just kind of fry them now in vegetable oil, a little bit of butter, and what do you call it? Soy sauce.
I haven't had a portobello in a while. Like a portobello with like cheese and stuff. Like a burger. Okay, that's the end of it. I think a portobello burger. I always see like options to have them in like certain places where they offer a vegetarian option. They'll do like either a Beyond Meat burger or a portobello burger. And I'm usually kind of down, but I usually just want an actual burgie more. Then if someone was like, I made stuffed portobellos or something like that, I'd be like, oh shit, fuck yeah. Alrighty. The Hanged Man. Healing potion. Okay, nothing here then.
Honestly, if I could, I would live off of solely mushrooms.
I like getting like the little criminy mushrooms and like slicing them up and putting them in a soup. I like the texture that they get. They get nice and like chewy.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah,
I just have to get the treasure box and I'm set.
They're not falling apart, but they're not like
Alone, this would be
super hard.
easy. No one's slowing me down, or nagging me, or pissing me off, or betraying me.
Memory lane.
Why do you seek power, young traveler?
Power. The power I believe in?
But now that I fought beside you, I know that's not the case. You're always thinking about your friends out there.
Friends. Yeah. But you shouldn't have them in the first place. That way, you'll never have anything to lose. Or so I thought.
Yeah, but Haseo, there's no goal in that. Personally, I think it's also really important for us to slow down and stop. And to enjoy things like flowers blooming around your ankles. Nice things like meeting all sorts of new people.
I mean, I think you've got some real leadership skills.
And I second that thought. Come on, let's do this together.
Okay then. Glad to have you, Haseo, our new guild master.
Ah yes, the last time Haseo ever was an ass.
I'm such an idiot.
Why do I keep talking to them like shit?
I always seem to forget the things that are really important. I think I'll bring those guys along after all. From now on, we're moving forward together.
Go find your friends.
But I want the treasure. I want the treasure.
I think I'll bring those guys along.
Yeah, it won't let me. Okay. Haseo grew up 10 years in that flashback that took me to accept that I must work to eat food.
They're still standing there. I thought they would have gone home.
I mean, it was only like 5 minutes.
Haseo!
Oh, was it? Oh, okay.
It wasn't a long time. At least not for me. Din, hello!
Wait. Let me say this. The beast statue is over there. There are no more monsters. So? Let's go there. Together.
5 minutes make that boy mature like wine. God damn.
Haseo! Haseo! Hey, wait up! Ah!
They're such fucking goobers. Lol. Lol.
You guys.
Haseo, let's go on together.
Yeah. Let's go.
Chim Sassins. This way. This is like the edgy kid in school becoming friends with the 2 class clowns. Kind of, yeah. It is. I'm surprised no one's ever taken that, like, that song, like, Skater Boy from Avril Lavigne, and been like, he was a boy, and he was a boy. Can I make it? I feel like someone had to have done that shit post. Someone has to have done it.
Wait!
Hmm?
We have to open up this treasure box, all together. The final trial in this quest is all about working together with your friends.
That's kind of a shitty mechanic, not gonna lie. Karma symbol.
If you open the treasure box by yourself, the item will just disappear.
And you'd have to go and do it all over again.
You guys knew this and didn't tell me?
Oh, so that's why you guys said you'd come with me.
Yep, that Antares guy told us that we,
Legend solo leveling
Antares?
place.
So you're working with him?
Good job, Gaspard.
Gaspard? Man, it was supposed to be a secret.
I'm sorry. I just let it slip.
I'm curious. Why did you help me?
Because
Lately,
we
you
care.
always look like you've got something heavy on your mind. And so, we wanted to do something to help you out.
Thanks.
Huh?
In the game is like the power of friendship.
Mad, are you?
Why would I be mad? And speaking of that, stop asking me if I'm mad or not all the time.
Why would I be mad? You guys stopped me from wasting my time.
I mean, is that how you guys really see me?
Hey, come on, Haseo. We have to go report to the quest shop.
We're not gonna answer that question, Haseo.
Fine, let's go then.
That's a loaded question, Haseo. They dodged that like Neo. They're like, we're not touching that. Solo leveling players must be so fucking mad. So you possess true friendship. Okay, it works in this case because of the narrative. In the case of like an actual game, I'd be pissed. Like, I don't play with people. What the fuck you mean? And I feel like there'd be someone that goes out of their way to troll those things. Where they're like, okay, 3, 2, 1, and then they don't click it, and then the item goes away, and then they're like, lol, get wrecked, and then they leave. Ah. It's the one that likes kinky rough sex. At least with that design. Scythe Shoujo. You can now use a multi-trigger that lets you change your current weapon and keep attacking when using skills. I love how he has purple abs like who punched you, bro. You also now use the third awakening, Divine Awakening. Your current awakening has been changed automatically. You can change your awakening, blah, blah, blah. Now we're really edgy. Now it's a scythe. Something that has bugged me to this day. Why did Hiseo act surprised about job advancement when he clearly had to in order to become the terror of death he was before? That's a very good question, Kaze. You would think that Hiseo would know about this, but the reason he has to be stupid is because the player doesn't know. Scythes are weapons that specialize in wise attack areas. If you're surrounded by enemies, you can knock them all back with a single swing. Also, by using sonic shocks, hold down blah, you can connect some tricky combos. Nor the existence of the beloved world that lies on the other side of the power. Alrighty, job extension.
What are you looking at?
We did it! You look awesome, Hiseo!
Look, he's wearing like slippers.
So it seems as though you've completed your extension.
Antares.
He kind of had a bugged moment. Because in the anime, he did not have a job extension. He got it from Scathe. Oh, that's fair.
Go, win your title match. Take the world.
Good luck, Hiseo!
Go for it! You can be the Emperor!
Yeah.
Well then, I guess I'll be off. Be sure to thank these guys, alright?
Looks like he's wearing slippers.
Thank you.
Yes, he's wearing slippers. Yes. Development. Development. Quest completed. Well done. Look at you reaching level 52. I know numbers. Look, it looks like he's wearing slippers. Like, I'm gonna go up to the kitchen and get myself some fucking pizza pockets. Like, look at the slippers. They look like slippers. This is so funny. Looks like a Final Fantasy Dragoon now. Kind of, yeah. I love how his most edgy form is when he became actually caring and empathetic. Yeah. And then there's fucking beast form Hiseo that I was just kind of like, okay, sir. Like, now we're going into, like, monster fucker territory. Like, what is going on? What? What? Young me was like, what? Okay, what's the memoir here? What do we gotta do? Now you can use Scythe. Now let's log out and check your email. Beast form is goals. Apkalu. My partner is gone. Did I not get this one? No, I did. Nice to meet you all. Tribal grappler. Wow. Moon Tree. Believe that Moon Tree is what it is only because of Lord Kaede. Sadly, my level is still too low. Looking for a thrusting guild. Help me thrust all I want when I found. Got the eyebrows. Ah. Okay, PK. Cervantes and Pocotan. Feared out of all PKers. Wait for me. Huh. See, Gaspard. That's the name of the Crimson versus champion. I couldn't be him. Had to look it up. That is indeed monster fucker goals. Yes. I love seeing the MMO players here make titles for themselves like they're all 10 thinking it's cool. God. Oh, wait, there's more to that forum. Okay. It's almost 5 o'clock. Well, it is 5 o'clock. It's 10 after 5, actually, in fact. Hidden character discovered. Oh, wait.
I'll actually be back in a minute. I'm gonna get some food.
Yeah, of course. Please. NPC is definitely protecting something. Very good chance of him being an event character. Huh, okay. And then the wallpapers. Would you like to go leveling up so we arena members can all get to know each other better? Lord Zelkova told me that excusing Illusion's route is a great place to level. Hope you can call me an Alcade. Time to invite Adelie and Alcade to go level up. Excusing Illusion's route. Okay. I think this might be a good time to at least call this half of the stream. We spent a good 5 hours on heckin' on GU. I love how Adelie at this point is just happy to be included for now. Yeah, again, she's...
Lynn returns again, in time to say bye.
Well, I'm gonna probably be taking a quick break. Probably to, like, stretch, freshen up a little bit. So probably maybe like a 10-15
Oh, I know,
minute...
but it's funnier to say it like that.
Oh, yeah. So we're probably gonna take about a 10 to 15 minute break. And then we're gonna load up some more Star Rail, and maybe we'll do some Star Rail for another maybe 2 to 3 hours. Yeah. I'm kind of really liking where Star Rail's going so far. So I'm gonna Hemkim. We've already saved, so we're gonna turn the title screen. I will see all you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes. Get yourself some snacks, get some stretches in, get a drink, get a potty break, get a shower in, I don't know. But I will see you guys in just a bit. Wah.